Yes, please.
So can you tell me what constitutes the malaria belt?
Come again.
Can you tell me what constitutes the malaria belt?
Please, I'm unable to answer this question.
Should I take it as you don't remember or you don't know?
I'm very much aware, but I would say I don't remember.
Okay. So say you organize a health screening for the entire GPSAK and UST, and you have numerous students coming out with an infection, a serious infection. What do you do then?
Was it an infection due to the screening?
No, after the screening, you realize from the results that a lot of people have infections. So what do you do as a health officer?
Okay, first of all, I have to ensure their confidentiality, which means it is between I and them alone. I'm supposed to contact them and make them aware of the results, educate them of what this entails, and assure them that they can receive treatment. Okay, we organize this as... Okay. Thank you very much for the correction.
What is the One Health concept?
Pardon?
The One Health concept. You don't know.
Yes, please.
Have you heard of the Sustainable Development Goals?
Yes, please.
What is the Sustainable Development Goals about? Like the UN SDGs, what are they about?
Please, can you speak more audibly?
What is the purpose of the SDGs? Why do we have the SDGs?
SD.
Sustainable Development Goals.
Okay. This is to ensure that things are being maintained. We have to sustain all our...
What year?
Pardon?
By what year? By which year?
By which year? Please.
You don't know. It is
Yes.
2030. Okay. Which of the goals? Do you know how many goals we have?
No, please.
17 goals.
17.
Which of these goals has something to do with the office you want to hold or the office you want?
25.
I just said there are 17 goals.
17.
And you're telling me the 25th goal has to do with what you want.
No, please.
Do you know goal number 3?
Goal number 3. No, please.
So, do you know what you just signed?
Please, before signing, I asked for permission to...
Do you know what you just read?
Yes, please.
What was it about?
It was an introduction of myself and declaring my intention of running for the office of GPSA Health Officer.
That's what it said. You said on your CV that your key skills are attention to detail.
Yes, please.
So what you are saying and what is on the paper, I don't agree. You are lying to us.
Okay. Please, I first asked for permission to...
I'm not talking about permission. I'm saying what is on the paper.
Okay.
So did you just ask for permission because you wanted us to think you've read it?
I tried to quickly do a quick scan of it, but I couldn't get to read every sentence.
Did anyone pressure you to sign it fast?
Yes, please.
Who pressured you to sign fast?
Please, we are time bound, and I understand that.
Someone pressured you. Who pressured you? You are here. When is the person that pressured you?
Who pressured you?
Okay,
You are under no pressure to sign what you sign.
I was.
Who first subjected you?
You, please. Please, you asked me to quickly sign because we didn't have time.
Sign something. I told you I'm not ready for the meeting to go ahead and sign
Then please, it was a misunderstanding on my part.
Effective. Where is it? Mention something else. Paying attention to detail. Critical thinking and problem solving. Effective communication. All eyes.
Please, I'm a critical thinker, but I'm also honest. That is. Yes, please.
Where were you on 30th February?
On 30th of February, I was in school, please.
You said you are honest. Why are you lying?
30th of February. Yes, I was in school.
Please, were we in school on 30th February? So why are you lying? As a leader, why are you lying?
Please, we came to school in January.
How? Recite the 30 days has September for me.
30 days has September, April, June, and November. All the rest has 31, except February only, which has 28 days and 29 days each.
So where were you
year.
on 30th February? So, from your policies, I put it to you that your policies are AI generated.
No, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please. As I've had the opportunity of being an active member of the health committee, please, I thought of them and I identified certain key areas in the committee.
What
which we
position do you
needed.
currently hold in the health committee?
Please, I'm a member of the health committee.
So you have 4 policies. You have 4 policies. Did you communicate these policies to the current health officer? Who is the current health officer?
Mr. Bernard Ekuyamo Abuatin.
So did you give him these ideas?
Yes, please. I made a lot of suggestions to him.
And did he take them?
Yes, please.
He took them.
He recommended my ideas and
Did
suggestions.
he implement them?
No, please.
Why?
This is because, as we all know, he has a lot. Okay, please, he's burdened with a lot of responsibilities, and he has a duty to keep his promises and policies to the good people of GPSA. Therefore, although they are very good suggestions,
It's okay.
he could
Let's 3 policies.
of
Of
my
him.
policies.
No, him.
Okay, capacity building through certificates training.
Okay, and what?
Okay, organizing health programs.
Okay.
Okay, organizing educational outreaches.
And has he been able to do all of this?
He had 4 policies, and out of which he still has 1 to complete,
What's the last one?
which is ensuring that each classroom has a first aid box. Pardon? No, please. Yes, please. He is still in office, and I believe he has time to accomplish
Are
to
you sure
complete.
that policy hasn't been
Pardon?
hasn't completed?
Yes, please, but there are still a lot of programs that are yet to be. Most of them. Pardon?
The first aid box policy you mentioned, has this been initiated?
No, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
I am sitting next to the health officer for the 2024-2025 academic year, and I can say for a fact that she started or she procured first aid boxes for all the classrooms.
Okay. Please, before I answered you, I made inquiries. I made inquiries from the health officer, the current health officer, and I have not been told so.
So, rate the leadership of the current health officer out of 10.
I would say for now 8.
8. Why?
Yes, please. That is because it is unfair to give him a final assessment at this point since he's still in office. He's still... As I said, his tenure of office is not up, so he still has time to make sure that he's able to fulfill his promises to us.
Health officer,
Mr. Chairman.
teach the crowd what the Heimlich maneuver is.
Pardon.
Teach the crowd what the
Okay.
Oh.
Please, it's a first aid training for choking.
Can you demonstrate it? Can you demonstrate it?
Okay. It involves back blows and abdominal thrust. You go behind an individual, then you place if Thank you for volunteering. His abdominal tract. And back blows. Yes, please.
Health,
And you would encourage coughing for choking, please, to clear the airway and ensure adequate respiration.
do you think what you just did is the right technique for the Heimlich maneuver?
Pardon.
Do you think it's the right technique for it?
Please, the whole question again.
I asked you did Heimlich maneuver. And I'm asking, do you think what you did is the right thing?
Yes, please. I've learned about the cardiac and the Heimlich maneuver, but
maneuver.
I haven't been able to practice it to efficiency. So that is the little I know, but I know that it deals with abdominal thrust and back blows, at least 5.
So, as a health officer, as are you like interested in your getting at this point? They are coming to the panel, but once they get here, they fall down and collapse. What's going to be your first move?
Okay, first of all, I will assess the situation for danger before I undertake any response. Then I'll try to find out the cause of the issue. It could be that it was first, I'll try to lay the person in the supine position and check for breathing, airways, and circulation. If the person is breathing, if the person is breathing, I'll lay him down in a supine position and then elevate the legs to ensure adequate circulation of blood to the brain. If he or she is not breathing, he or she is not breathing, I'll immediately alert someone to call for help.
Don't you think once you assess the situation and everything, you should alert someone to call for help before you continue with the rest of the process?
Yes, please. But I took it that in that moment, what came first is to ensure that the person is still breathing, so that I can better explain to the professionals that will be coming to take over from me. I can tell them how exactly the patient was, whether he was able to breathe adequately, whether he had lost his breath, whether there was
Have you ever done it before?
Pardon?
Have you encountered a situation like that before?
Personally, no, please.
Okay.
Yes, please. I've watched similar videos and read documentaries. My idea of an ideal first aid kit. Okay, firstly, I will ensure, analgesics, which is painkillers, disinfectants, cotton or gauze, antacids, bandages, cough mixtures or syrups, antihistamines,
You want to establish a drugstore? Okay. Miss Ayaba, what position do you say you are vying for?
Please, for the position of GPSA Health Officer.
Oh, okay, that's good. Can you mention any flagship or two flagship programs that is being carried out by the health committee every year?
Every year. Please, that is organizing and coordinating the that's organizing and coordinating the drug safety campaign and all other health programs within the association.
Can you mention any of the all other programs?
Okay. Programs such as health awareness, like the antimicrobial resistance awareness, the recent menstrual hygiene we partook in last week.
It's okay. It's okay. So, are you a member of the health committee?
Pardon?
Are you a member of the health committee?
Yes, please. A very active one at that.
Health officer, please, do you know her? Has she been attending meetings? Is she active? Do you say yes, please? Oh, okay. You want to take over? Oh. Are you trying to tell this noble member that Ms. Pochera Ayaba never informed you of her intention to contest as a GPSA health officer? So, at where? What's your... Okay, Ms. Ayaba, once you want to be the head committee or the health officer, what is a drug?
What is a drug?
Yes, please.
A drug is a chemical substance, be it natural or synthetic, which is used to influence the natural physiological activities of the body.
Please, what was the last program organized by the head committee of GPSA? The recent program?
Please, it was the menstrual hygiene outreach, which was organized in Mansell Girls, directly opposite St. Louis Senior High, just last Saturday.
So what new policy, what new energy are you bringing on board that you believe the members of GPSA should vote for you?
Okay. Please, I have 4 policies, of which each of them is very beneficial to the health committee and the association. And I would like to use this platform to tell you a little bit about my policies.
Please,
First,
let it be snappy. We don't have time.
okay, my policies deals with capacity building, member wellness, and counseling support initiatives. Okay, AI-powered first aid training. AI. Sorry.
Please, you
And-
said counseling. Are you
Yes,
a member of
please.
the counseling committee?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. So I would like to.
It is Miss Benis Sewa Ofosuhene. Mrs. Benis Sewa. Yes, please. Okay, in recent times, I've seen that AI has been of great benefit to students and so many people. What I'm bringing on board is that I want to use AI to create short AI videos, infographics, animations, or illustrations. No, please. I'll be working closely with farm media to ensure that this policy is realized.
But I never mentioned them in the policy. How will you use the AI to teach someone CPR?
CPR. Okay, first, for instance, I'm able to learn better with visuals. Using AI videos, for instance.
What if I cannot learn the visuals?
Okay, that's why we have first aid trainings and health awareness as well. Through these first aid trainings, people are able to come and learn various new first aid skills. For those who do not do well with visuals, okay, as I said, sometimes we have first aid training and there's low participation. This might be due to reasons unknown to us, but I believe there are some of us who are unable to attend such programs, for which... Please, the question again. Last year, please. Please, did you say HESA or GP? Okay, I'm sorry. It's indeed this year, just last semester. Yes. Yes, please. Yes, please, HESA. Please, I didn't hear the question well. I thought you meant GPSA. Yes, please. So many people. I invited a lot, but some were unable to attend due to various health problems. Pardon? Okay, I would say not less than 5. Please, I'm unable to recall his full name. It's Honorable Kwabna Minta Akandu. It is Dr. Tedros Jerry Jesus. Sorry if I mispronounced it. Jesus. Do I know? Nurses. Yes, please. PSFGA stands for Pharmaceutical Students Federation, Ghana.
So who is the current health project officer?
It is His Excellency Philemon.
So perform a SMART analysis on your flagship policy. Do you know what's a flagship policy?
Yes, please, my main policy.
So perform a SMART analysis.
Okay, I'll take my first policy, capacity building. Okay. First, SMART, specific. I would like to create an innovation hub where people are able to express their suggestions and ideas and also be able to use their own experiences to educate their peers. Measurable. I would like to measure the success of the program by high attendance and active participation of members in such initiatives. Achievable. My policy is very achievable, and I plan to do this by using social media as a platform. The existing social media available, with the help of farm media, I plan to achieve this. Relevance. Please, social media is a broad scope. We can still share our ideologies, through our various statuses, WhatsApp pages, TikToks, Telegram groups. I'll be able to create my own platform. I am, please. It is with their consultation. Maybe Farm Media is unavailable to do that, but they can help me set up such a platform. Pardon? Please, I am. Yes, please. No, please. I disagree with him. Currently, we have initiated new recruits. 25. Yes, please. It's not at all. And with the new recruits on board, we are. Okay. Menstrual hygiene. It was on Saturday, please.
What date is it? What menstrual hygiene?
20. Please, I'm able to record the exact dates.
This is your last question. I want you to stand up to the camera and educate us within 1 minute what menstrual hygiene is and then how to break the stigma. You have just 1 minute.
Thank you.
No campaign.
Okay. Menstruation is a monthly flow of blood from the female reproductive organ, and it's a requirement for birth. Menstruation is not a cause for concern. It prepares the female fallopian womb for the production of the fetus. Most people have a stigma about menstruation, but it is not so. They are just myths. Thank you for the opportunity. Sure. Okay. Firstly, my opponent is confident, and I am as well, but I acknowledge him for his good qualities. No, please, and I would say he has influence. I do as well, but you are asking specifically about my opponent, not me. No, please.
They are better than yours. And I think he deserves the position more than you.
Okay, yes, please.
Why do you need to compromise with mental health?
First of all, he never communicated to us that he was running for any position. And prior to that, I never knew him because he wasn't a member of the health committee. And he never approached the health. No, please, not that. But I mean to say, mostly those who want to be health officers join the health committee to be able to identify various aspects we are lacking.
I just think he's more competent than you. So you personally joined the health committee because you wanted to run for the position.
No, please. I personally joined to learn a lot and to also be impacted on and to be able to create an impact. Yes, please, but the position of health officer gives me more opportunities to be able to make various key decisions and certain impacts which a member might not have been able to do.
Ms. Porcheria, please, you can have your seat.
Thank you.
Do you want water?
I'm fine, thank you.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Okay, that's very good. So you mentioned earlier that you have about 25 members for the committee right now.
Yes, please.
Is that number encouraging?
First of
Yes
all,
or no?
they have
Is that number
potential.
encouraging? Is the number encouraging, not the people?
Yes, please.
The
I'll
number
say
is
yes.
encouraging. Would you want more people?
Would like more people, but we are more interested in committed and active members.
So if you were to put a structure in place right now to get more people interested in the committee, how would you go about it?
Okay, first of all, as I said, I came into the health committee not just to learn a lot, but to also be able to impact
We
the
want to
GPSA
know
society.
something you would do, a structure you can put in place right now to get more people to be interested in the committee.
Okay, as I said, creating an innovation hub. Here, people are able to make their suggestions and ideas known. They're able to share their experiences and clinical knowledge.
But you can share your experience on that hub and I will not be interested in your experience.
I believe people learn better from...
Take it as I am a second year student. That energy for pharmacy is gone. I'm now in second year. I'm not in first year.
Okay.
Now I need you to encourage me to join the health committee.
Okay. First of all, as I was saying, people learn better from their peers. In a sense that sometimes things are being taught, but not understood. But when my colleague explains it to me, he's able to come up with
Please,
many scenarios.
you're not answering my question. I am the person. I want you to convince me to join the health committee. You are the
Okay.
health officer right now, and you want more people to join the committee. I want you to be able to convince me to join the committee right now.
Okay, first of all, I'll come to you and tell you all that the committee is about. I'll let you know that the committee provides a platform for us to be able to go out and patronize ourselves.
Platforms like
Platforms like health awareness outreaches and campaigns, first aid training, as well as many others.
would you implement these activities very well? Did you include any of this in your policies? Whereby you want to get more members in the committee. Was there anything in your policies relating to that?
No, please.
Why was that so?
That is because
Or you are
that
satisfied
is-
with the number the committee has right now? Are you satisfied
part
with the
of-
number the committee has right now?
Yes, because they are very committed and active members.
But don't you think there are more potential people out there that you can grab?
There
There
are
are
more
some
potential.
people out there right now that don't know that there's a health committee.
Please,
Are you aware of
before-
that?
Yes, please.
You are
I've
aware
been
of
told.
that. How are you going to fix it?
Okay, we shared flyers for recruitment into the various classrooms, and I'm told some people did not hear about it. What I think I can do better is that aside from sharing the flyers, I'll go to the classrooms, talk to people, and also initiate our committee members to talk to their friends individually and not just
Do you
let the
think
flyers
that
speak
do you think
for
that
us.
idea should be part of your policies?
I believe
Yes.
it's
Yes or no?
yes, please.
So why was it not included? Do you think you
Please,
can
it
implement
was.
such a thing?
I included peer education in my policies under the capacity building.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. Mr. Chairman. Thank you too. Thank you. Please all have a lovely day.
Hello, Porcheria, please wait. Please, any question from the audience? I said you are satisfied with everything you said, so you can go.
Are you going reverse or forward? Backward? Huh?
Good evening, panelists.
Good evening, sir. I hope you are fine. Have a seat. Please, you can kindly use the microphone. Who are you?
My name is Pakojo Ishaya, a member of FAM. You can't hear me, sorry. My name is Pakojo Ishaya, a member of FAM D3, aspiring for the position of organizing secretary of GPSA.
Pakojo, can you run us through the perfect events planning timeline?
Okay, so first of all, every event that happens here in GPSA passes to the organizing committee, right? So we meet up and we discuss the do's and don'ts. We discuss how we want the whole event to look like. We discuss the outline for it, essentially. Preferably, this is done weeks ahead of the program so that all arrangements that need to be made are made.
So you would say the perfect time to begin planning an event is weeks before?
As soon as possible, months before, weeks before, just with enough or sufficient time to effectively plan and execute the program.
So give me one program, like an example of a program, and then tell me how long you take to plan such a program.
Okay, so the 65th week that is coming up, I think we met earlier in the semester and we sat down to plan it again. 52 weeks. The 65th GPSA anniversary celebration. So, pardon me for my mistake. And so we met earlier in the semester and we have sat down to plan how we'd want the program to look like. We are not done, but because we started early, we hope that by the time that program is due to be held, we would be ready.
Okay, so my first question was for you to run us through the timeline. So what exactly you are going to put in place? You get my question?
Please come again.
The question was for you to describe the timeline. So step by step, what are you going to do?
There is. Okay, so there is a general plan. Okay, we know that on this day, we want this program to be held. And so as a committee, we meet with the organizing secretary chairing the committee, and we discuss the possible events that will take place at that particular program. We'd give the outline for that particular program, and we make arrangements for that to happen. I don't know if I've answered your question.
What do we or what does GPSA stand to lose if you do not win the elections?
Yeah, I get this question. All right. I believe that the position of organizing secretary is one that requires someone that possesses certain qualities, ones of leadership, ones of confidence, right? And yes, oh, and I'm building on.
So you are
that.
building, okay.
Yes, please.
Build.
Right, and so I believe that the organizing secretary role requires someone with certain qualities, ones of leadership, ones of confidence,
I'm
ones of
I'm not interested in the preamble. What do we stand to lose?
right. You stand to lose me leading the committee as a person with leadership and confidence and communicating skills that can properly chair the organizing committee.
It means you are seeking your own interest. If you do not win, you do not care about the
No.
association.
No, that's not the case. If I do lose, I will stand by farm or continue to do my best to help
But
out
you
the
just said you
organization.
stand to lose your leadership, your blah, blah, blah.
Yes, that is in the position of the organizing secretary. But still, as a member of FARM.org, I'll contribute my quota to making sure that the organizing committee.
What is the current challenge, or what are the current organizing secretary faces?
Challenges she faces.
Tend to do to resolve these? Or basically, name one failure of the current organizing secretary.
Right. One thing that maybe she hasn't addressed enough during her time of office, though she has done a great job, would be that she hasn't done enough in terms of institutional memory and documentation, which counts to one of my policies. Memory and documentation, which, no, I think I just said that one thing she has failed to address, though she has been an excellent leader. It is a setback that we expect. Not that we expect, it's a setback that is expected. Where 10 is perfect, right? Where 10 is perfect. Okay, I think she has done
Rate
7 out of 10. 7 out of 10.
7. Why?
No, I was saying 7. No, I was going to say 7.
Why 7?
Because there is what makes it 7 is that she hasn't been perfect. That because she hasn't been perfect, just like every leader. I don't think no leader is perfect. I definitely do not think I'm perfect. Yeah. All right. Okay. So she could have done more. She did very well with recruitment of new members, right? But she could have.
How many new members were recruited into the organizing this year?
I don't have a specific
You are saying
amount.
she did very well.
Yes, in this I saw the numbers, but I can't
Estimate.
No, I'm not trying to look good in her books, but if I don't want to give a wrong number, so I can
Estimate.
give. There are certain things that, yes, there are things she could have done better.
I'm
But
an executive in the organizing.
You were talking about where she falls short, and you started by explaining the recruitment policy.
I was saying that yes, she has recruited some people that have come to add and have contributed immensely to the organizing committee, though it could have also been more. She hasn't perfectly created an environment.
Are you perfect?
No, I'm not perfect.
So you also come to a 7/10 performance.
I'll give my best when you vote for me.
If your best is 4, we should take it like that.
No, I don't think you should take it like that.
How many
I think
organizing secretaries have you worked with?
I work with two, Debbie and Nana Kweku.
So between them, who is better? He don't smile. Between them, who is better? And whose
Right.
leadership did you enjoy?
What I would say is that last semester there was a ban on activities. So
Answer the question.
I enjoy Nana Kweku's and Wishishi. Yes, I did. Yes, but to answer the question, to answer the question, I would go for Nana Kweku. Right. I would rate him 8 out of 10. Right. Definitely.
The same thing.
Because the way you walk in here, I actually agree with what Nana Kweku is saying. He said you are not fit. And then the only thing you do is to share food.
Well, he didn't tell me that, so I don't know where you got your information. Yes, please. Well,
Because you said that they said you only share food. When it comes to GPSA programs, you are holding takeaway packages. That's the only thing you do. You don't add anything, you don't subtract anything. So why do you want to be an organizer?
I wasn't there with you when you had that conversation with him, so I can't talk more about that. Yeah. Again, I feel like I've said in FarmOrg for 2 years, and I believe that the organizing secretary has to have certain roles, has to be someone who can lead a team, someone who has teamwork
You
in
had
him and
all
hard
these
work.
skills last year. Why didn't you contest last year?
I have grown more in the past year than
Don't you wait and grow and come next?
because I feel like
It's your right.
because now I
the
think
time.
it's the right time. Yes.
Now is the time. We should make you the organizing. When did the members in your committee approach you to contest the election?
Earliest was this weekend.
Pardon?
This weekend.
So you just come to us to tell us that the members of FarmOrg or organizing committee came to you and told you to contest the elections. That's what you just said. It means you had no intentions of being the organizing secretary because members of the organizing committee said they want you to be.
The final decision
You
to
didn't have
run
a
for
vision on
this
your own.
position was mine.
But you didn't have the idea to do that. They had to put it there to you before you decided to run. It clearly shows in how you even go about this whole thing, how you're even accepting this vetting, how you're taking the vetting. It's not something you want. They told you to do it, so you are doing it.
I beg
Is
to
that what
differ.
you guys do in your committee?
I beg
Up
to
and pick
differ.
someone to come and run an election.
Do you trust people?
To an extent, yes.
Which people told you to come for this position?
There have been a number of people that
Which people?
In the organizing
people in
People in the organizing committee.
and people
Which
that are not.
people?
So you'd want names of people that are in?
Which people?
I don't think I'm comfortable disclosing that information.
They are the same people telling us. You think you have fit
I
vision for the office?
Right. So my vision for the office is to build. Right. Okay. So my vision for the office.
Who wrote the vision for you?
I wrote the vision.
So what is the vision you wrote?
Yes, can I have a bottle of water? Can I have a bottle of water? Yes, have a bottle.
You want to take a walk? All right, so back to your vision. Relax. Are you ready?
Yeah, I am.
Should we continue?
Yes, please.
Back to your vision.
Right.
That was written for you. by
That
the
was
people
written
that told
by
you
me.
to run.
That was written by
For
me.
you.
By me.
Okay, so what did you write?
Right. So I wrote that my vision is to build a dynamic and inclusive organizing committee that seeks to inspire innovation.
The current organizing committee is not dynamic, it is not inclusive.
No, that no. No, no, no. As in, no. No. Yeah. I'm confused there. Okay.
Should he excuse
I
you?
didn't even see he was there actually. So. Right. I think my answers remain the same regardless. No, the answer to your question was no. As in, no, he was. Yes, he was dynamic. Aha.
So,
Good.
what vision do you have? You are coming to build an innovative, dynamic, blah, blah, blah. No, I just said the current committee is dynamic, it's inclusive.
Yeah. I'm of the assertion that committees grow and that one stage can be better than another stage and another stage.
You are an executive in the current committee.
Yes, I am.
Why didn't you have policies you are coming to bringing on board? Why didn't you pitch these ideas to the current organizing secretary?
Right. Okay, so some of the policies have been pitched, though.
But she didn't
results-
listen to you.
I haven't seen the final end product.
So, but you've seen the middle product, so it's in the works.
I have seen plans for it, but I haven't
So she
seen
listens to you.
plan.
So you are her favorite.
I don't know a favorite. I know some things, but I don't know of favorite as he speaks of. I think I've had ideas about some of the questions you've asked. Yes. Yes, please.
So you organize an event, okay, and the event failed, and your president speaks badly about your committee in public. What are you going to do at that point?
Pardon me, I want to ask a question. By what metric did they fail?
What's the metric for judging if a program failed?
First of all, attendance, and second of all would be
If you're expecting 100 people, just 10 people came for the program.
that would then be deemed a failure. Yes. And so the question was, if it failed, then okay.
Yes. The president blames your committee for the failure of the program publicly. So what are you going to do?
Certain matters need not be addressed in public.
So
And
this-
so
What will you do?
I would bring him back behind closed doors and try and address it privately.
After it has been made public,
Then
then everybody is blaming FarmOrg for the low turn up at the event that day. And it's making you, the organizing secretary, look bad and the committee looking very terrible. So as the leader of the committee, what are you going to do over there? And what will you also tell your members? Because right now, members are like, oh, they are sad. What are you also going to do at that point? So now you have two people to attend to, the president and the members of your committee. What will you do?
with regards to the president, I would take him away and try and address it privately. With regards my committee members, I would I would raise up their spirits, so to say, and let them assure them that even when setbacks do come, though it might not be our fault, because I don't know what exactly the whole situation.
The worst happened. Just assume the worst happened.
All right. What I can do in that moment to be, first of all, the president, take him away, let it be known to him that there are certain things that need not be addressed in public, and to the committee members to also take them away, cheer up their spirits, assure them of future planning, future.
So you agree with me that you failed to plan for that particular event we are talking about?
I agree with you that it did not turn out how it was supposed to be.
So that means there was a problem.
Yes, a problem would have arisen in that situation.
What do you think the problem would have been? Are you facing at GPSA where you organize particular meetings and the turn-up is very low? What do you think the problem is?
With a turn-up very low, I don't think there are such problems here. There are turn-ups that are low. There are low turn-ups, and that is there,
Give me
but
an
very low.
example of an event where
So there have been, let's see. Yes, one. Okay. The Aquaba night at the start of the semester.
Aquaba night. So
Yeah.
whose fault was it?
I think it's a combination of problems, maybe, but the main. Okay, yeah.
As the organizing secretary,
Yeah.
you were the one that set up the place for the vetting, right? Like the chairs and arrangements. I don't want to set up the place and everything. Okay, then I don't think that question was. I've gone to PR. But let's go back to our Aquaba night. Why do you think the publicity was low? Why do you think people didn't come?
Sorry about that. Aquaba Night is geared mostly towards freshers who might be some. Yes, I'm sure. Though it is open to everyone and everyone is encouraged to come, it is welcome. The first week of school, usually the first week after lectures. I did see. Yes, usually the plan is to welcome freshers more, especially that more attention is given to the freshers when planning for Aquaba Night. Though we do encourage everyone to be there, and though we do hope that everyone comes.
Okay, so PSFGH.
Yes, I do.
What is PSFGH?
Pharmaceutical, yes, Students Federation of Ghana.
Okay, so how many federation programs have you attended?
I was at the most recent mid-year conference.
How
so
many?
One.
One.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so you've been, the president has, you are having a general assembly, and then the president has tasked you to give a report, a quarterly report on in your office. How are you going to do that?
Please come again. I want
You
to
are
understand.
supposed to give a report on what you have done in that quarter as an organizer. How are you going to go about the report?
Under PSFGH.
GPSA KNUST.
GPSA.
Do you know what a report is? What is a report?
A report is a write-up documenting the different things that have happened during a particular time.
What entails a report?
Well, times would have to be taken, exactly what happened during the program, achievements, things that you wish would have happened. I think all that entails a report.
Is it ideal for the organizer to work with the health officer?
It's ideal for the organizer to work with all executive committees.
So give me a program that the organizer can do together with the health officer.
The blood donation is the blood donation initiative that will happen, I think, on Thursday. Is something that the health officer was involved, right?
I think you should stick to sharing the food and stop this. You should stick to sharing food, as Nana Kweku and Debbie said. Do you think so too?
Well, I beg to differ.
Okay, so organize a program. You're organizing a health program. Organize it like step by step. That's my question.
Can I? For a program like drug safety campaign, I do believe that the health officer will take a prominent role in organizing it. According to the constitution, yes.
Hello. Pakojo, item 13 sharp. Pakojo. So, one of the biggest challenge for GPSA is getting members to attend our programs. Do you agree?
I agree.
Do you acknowledge that?
I agree with that.
So what are the innovatives or what innovative shall we bring on board to ensure that at least each and every program that we organize, we have like 100 to 200 people participating?
Okay. To do that, we'd have to address people's barriers to actually come in for programs, right?
Is that all that you do? He's saying that you conduct survey to know the reason.
The people time to decide what exactly, or to see what exactly their problem is, the likelihood of people filling a form would be higher. More. No. I mean, third year.
So, Nana? Could you? Oh, okay. So, what's the main function? Or give me 2 or 3 functions of the organizing secretary in the GPSA system.
So, to chair the organizing committee, to supervise the organization of all functions concerning the association. Another function would be to represent the association on the HESA organizing committee.
Okay. So, do you have lobbying skills? Do you know how to lobby?
Lobby. Where lobby is trying to convince people, and
do you have that skill?
To an extent, yes. I'm not perfect, but
we are not asking about you being perfect or not. Do you have that skill?
To an extent, yes.
It's yes or no question. Do you have that skills?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Assuming we have a situation now, we need to organize a program. You went to Kenya. That's with the financial secretary and everybody. This is the situation, and they say the situation is not having money. You people have done the organization, everything. What will be your next step? You sell your flyers, everything. You booked the venue. You've ordered the food. It left the money to come and pay the food and the venue and all that stuff. What will be your next step?
I think I want to ask a question in that.
How to ask me a question?
I want to answer the person properly. That's why I'm seeking clarity, if you wouldn't mind.
The issue. The program.
No, but you see, with his question, right, he said that everything has been done in relation to the money. So I'm wondering, wasn't funds allocated beforehand?
So the issue is that people promise that they will sponsor the program, right?
Okay. All right.
And the sponsors feed you.
All right. And the sponsors feed. Okay. In a situation where the program could still be organized on low funds, that would be the best. Though we might not be able to do as much as if we had a lot of funds, right? But in a situation where the program can't be organized due to such low funds, unfortunately, you'll have to cancel the
By that
program.
time, you've gone to check city to go and order the food already. You, the organizer, because the sponsors didn't go there. You went there with your face to go and tell the man that, oh, reserve us 30 plates of the ATCD pack. In that instance, what will we do?
If
You're the organizing secretary.
if the order can be cancelled, it will be cancelled immediately. That's in the second case where the funds are not enough for the program to go through.
Wouldn't you try to seek sponsorship from other ends? Or
So-
you are so limited to those who said they will sponsor, so you don't look elsewhere.
No, with how I understood your question, right? It was as if that was it. That's why I addressed it like that. But in cases where we can get funds from elsewhere through other sponsors, through petitions, probably to the registrar, then yes, we would seek all that.
Okay, Evis.
So, the answers you gave, I just want to give you marks, right? So, answer this question. We all know you are good at sharing food. So, GPSC KNUS organized the program on 30th February. What food did you share?
30th February isn't a part of the calendar. Thank you. I'm trying to say that there's a mistake. I'm prompting you right now.
The event has happened already, and then it's in the record that it's 30th February. You shared this food. You are prompting me. What am I supposed to do?
I'm trying to say that there has been a mix-up somewhere, and that should be addressed. Well, if the event did happen, and I was there, I know the exact date it happened to correct that. First of all. I don't remember.
So you are saying the executive council are alliance, or
Well, I'm saying clearly there was a mistake if 30th February was the date that was used. The most recent one, yes. Yes, I was there. I don't remember though. Yes. At this present time, I don't remember. However, I would. No, I didn't get. But I didn't get. No, I didn't pocket with that.
even when you share food, they don't get some. So what
I would have to say that these allegations are false. I said they are false. Yeah.
the health officer organized his own menstrual hygiene. IRO did his own blood donation. What have you done for it? Like, what has the committee done for us to know that this program was organized by the organizing
FarmOrg assists to organize programs when the executives in these various committees come. If they don't come, if they haven't asked. Yes, I do. The committee. So, first of all, the organizing secretary chairs the committee. And the second point is to organize all functions, all functions as concerns the association. When our assistance is sick, when our assistance is sought, we are there to help. Yeah, I said all. Yes, what you are saying is correct. No. I'm saying that there are certain programs that are driven more by certain committees, and when they come to FarmOrg for assistance, we give them the assistance that is warranted. If there is no count to FarmOrg. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. So SWOT, to my extent, to my knowledge, stands for strengths, weaknesses, opportunities and threats. Right. My strength would be teamwork and communication skills and okay. My weakness, I think one big one would be working under pressure. That being said, I do well to make sure that that pressure does not usually come. And when it does happen, I can count on people to help me. If there's no one around, though working under pressure is difficult, I'll do my best to get the work done.
So, Mr. Inshaw, in relating to that and something you said earlier, you mentioned that there are certain students that barely, right? You said there are certain students that barely partake in programs. They don't indulge themselves in programs. Now, let's take this scenario. I am one of those students, and you have organized a program, and I do not want to attend. I want you to convince me to attend the program. Considering I'm a student that I don't want to focus on programs, I just want to stay throughout. So you have come to me, and I want you to convince me to go for the program.
Yes, okay, so I would relate with you on your level in the sense that the academic stress in pharmacy faculty is quite large.
But I'm not stressed. I just don't want to go for the program.
It's pure apathy.
That's what if you meet someone that just doesn't want to go for the program? Pharmacy is not stressing me. I just don't want to go.
Well, in that situation, what I would do is to talk to you, to relate with you, to try and give you the benefits of coming for the program as outweighs the cons, and through that, try and convince you to come for the program.
Okay. I would like to know what you are bringing to the committee if you win the election. What new thing are you bringing?
One new thing I would be bringing is that I would make sure there is institutionalized memory and documentation.
So does that mean the current administration is not doing?
The current administration, yes, does not have that.
They do not have that.
They do not have that.
And you will want to implement that.
And they will not?
You would want to implement.
Yes, I would.
That's very fine. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Pakujo, what is DOSA? DOSA.
Director of Student Affairs.
Who is the head of DOSA?
I don't know.
You don't know. And do you know you'll be working hand in hand with them?
Yes, please.
What is the relationship you have with them?
What I do know is that when there was a ban on student activities.
What is the relationship you have with them? You just tell me the relationship, okay? Let's forget the preamble you want to give. Just tell me the relationship you have with them.
That we have to seek their approval when programs arise. When we want to organize programs.
Alright. Who is the registrar of the faculty?
Madam Angelina Ankusa.
Where is the office located?
The Dean's office.
The Dean's
At
office.
Yes, please.
Okay, Akojo, thank you very much for your time and Joanna Smith. Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much.
So, questions from the audience? I think they are satisfied with your answers, so you can go.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Young lady who always tries to do whatever she can to make things a success. Thank you.
Okay, can you come and sign your documents for me?
So it's just publicity.
Not just publicity, but in our works, because we'll be working whilst we'll be working for the program to be a success. So people will know that we are actually doing the work. So
But
maybe procuring items, making sure everything is set, arranging the tables and chairs, or it depends on the program too.
In the long run, whether you participate or not, the program is going to be a success.
Okay.
How do you make it look like, okay, yes, Tevita was here, she did this?
I still don't get your question.
So,
By actively participating in it. people won't see.
We want to come and then experience that, okay, yes, we know that you were here, you did this. Or you can't do that?
I can.
So then how will you do that? Should we give you time? Do you want to come back later?
To that question?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Hello, TBT.
Hi.
I like your outfit.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so who is a leader?
Who is a leader? It's a person who can actually, it's a person who can organize. A leader is somebody who can organize and try to spearhead a goal of a particular group in order to achieve that goal. So a leader is, please, I want to take my time.
Are you tensed?
A bit.
Relax. Are you okay now?
Okay, I am. I don't think it was a failure because the participation was massive. That's his thinking.
Do you know
Yes.
him?
My contender.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
What is his name?
Park Ojo Insho.
Is he your friend? Have you worked with him before?
Yes, please.
You've worked with him?
Yes, please.
Which programs have you worked together on?
A lot of programs, including the Aquaba Nights itself. We have worked Sip and Paint.
So what was your role in Aquaba Nights?
Aquaba Nights, to procure items for the Aquaba Nights.
So I asked him a question about what exactly the organizing committee does. And he said you guys basically arrange the tables and chairs and then share food.
We are supposed to organize all functions of GPS.
You are supposed to, but do you do that?
Mostly, yes.
You do that?
Yes.
So can you organize a program for me, right?
Yes.
Which program can you organize for me? Without adding sharing food and arranging tables and chairs.
Okay.
So organize a program for me. Don't say Aquaba Nights, anything aside Aquaba Nights.
From the scratch.
Yes.
Okay. Starting with good. Okay, the Start Smart program.
Okay.
The Start Smart program is the Start Smart program is a GPSA program. So we would first have to secure the location for the program. How we can secure the faculty classrooms through writing a letter to the office of the dean through the registrar. You have to know the goal behind the program, and please, can you kindly explain the question? Publicize the program.
Are you Farm Media?
No. Okay. You said as an executive council, and then the PRO is part of the executive council.
I think because you work with Farm Media, most of what you are saying is linked to Farm Media. So why?
Yes.
Are you sure you care about the organizing committee?
Yes.
The last program that was organized in this faculty, what did you do at that program?
The last, pardon the question.
The last program you attended in this faculty, how did you attend the program? In
The
what capacity did you attend the program?
The last program organized by the faculty was
That you attended?
that I attended was the inter-quiz debate and the inter-quiz competition.
Which people did you represent at that program?
They were asked to.
Which committee did you represent at that program? What were you wearing at that program?
I was wearing an official attire, but then I was directed by my vice to send around.
Who is your vice?
Bilana Kode. So she directed me to send around a paper to try to scan some. Yes, please. The blood donation exercise. Yes. I went to check whether everything was running smoothly. Not that I asked whether everything was running smoothly, and the event before that, it was the menstrual hygiene inside the faculty. That was last semester. Last semester, what's of the band? The sip and paint. I went as a member of both committees. Farm Media. I don't remember. I don't remember. What food do you have? Okay. But then that doesn't mean I don't care about it. I was involved by having a meeting. We bring ideas on how the program is supposed to run, and I was there to help organize the programs. So as in the organizing committee, so in the organizing committee, we have members, and they are dedicated with works to do. So the members were dedicated with works to do, and I was not dedicated.
I don't like that. Would I be wrong to say that because you were given a role as former head of the media committee, you were committed more to the media committee, and you didn't care about the organizing committee because they didn't give you
I wouldn't say that in that.
Last year, you were very active in the media committee, the organizing committee, working, always representing Farmwork. But now, Farmwork says, okay, just be a regular member. Media says, hi, what has happened?
But then we have silent workers who they not portray themselves, but then.
So why don't you continue to get silent worker in the committee, and now you want to lead this committee?
I want to lead this committee because I feel like I can bring more impact to the committee.
You were silent for a whole year. Is it now that you
I was not silent for a whole year.
said you were silent?
Yes, a silent worker doesn't mean. Yes. What changed? Because I feel like I have the skills to help make their committee a better. Last year, I did. It was a campaign strategy.
I think you are here because you think your opponent is not tough and you are going to get it easily.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think
He's
so?
working massively to win this position, yes, as I am.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
What work is he doing?
Personally, I don't know, but then his flyers, massively because his flyers are portraying it
Where do you see his flyers?
in the class groups and on people's status.
Members post his flyers,
Some do,
and some do.
yes.
They post yours,
Some do,
and some do.
yes. That's up to them.
Okay, so who is the current organizing secretary?
For
GPSA KNUST.
Debbie Mami Efuasewa Tenkai,
And who is the immediate past?
Nana Kweku Esubonte,
Between them, who do you like working with?
both.
Who? Just choose one person. Who?
Personally, I can't. I just like working with both of them.
You are lying. Choose one. Or we are done. Choose one. You can't be hot and cold. Choose one.
Because they both have their flaws and their strengths. You choose one that you have to work in. It is not a trick question, just answer the question because everyone has feelings. I am a member of the organizing committee. I like it better when NK was the organizing secretary.
I also like Debbie better. So who do you like?
I like better. Please don't waste our time.
Debbie Mami Efuasewa.
So rate her leadership out of 10.
I can't really rate her leadership, but then I can say she has done her best by trying to.
Out of 10.
A 7.
A 7.
Yeah.
Why?
A 7 because you can rate a leader by his or her policies, and she has tried her best to implement her policies.
So has she been able to implement all of them?
No, please.
And why do you think so?
Because there was a ban on activities last semester.
So
What's the guarantee that they are not going to ban activities when you are
We all don't know for sure. So we just plan, and if it gets there, we would cross the road when anything
do you know
happens.
PSFGH?
Yes, please.
What is PSFGH?
Pharmaceutical Students Federation of Ghana.
Who is the current organizing secretary?
Joseph Okra. No, please. Indirectly, yes. By helping share food to the members of.
So
It's not just food that we are sharing, it's helped to make the program a success, and it's not just food. It's not just food, it's also a primary role of the organizing. We had a seminar where they spoke about the other pharmacy.
So you said you were sharing, you were helping to share food. I heard there were issues with the food. Does that mean you didn't do your job or Joseph didn't do his job?
So we actually we sent our concerns to Joseph, and they tried to make it better subsequently.
Answer my question.
Pardon?
Did they do their jobs well? Because automatically, when you are an organizing secretary, you work directly under PSFGH organizer, right? So that means because there was a flaw at the food aspect, you didn't do your job well.
As in what capacity?
You didn't do your job well because there were flaws with the food, right?
I think the PSFGA have an organizing committee, which I'm not part of it.
You are not part of it.
Yes, please.
So you are not privy to any information.
Yes, please.
You tell Debbie of your intention of running.
For the organizing yes, she knows.
And what did she tell you?
She told me that she can. She told me that I can run.
You can run.
Yes, please.
Do you think you can run?
Yes, please.
Do you think you fit for PRO more than, because both of the PROs, I don't think they are capable. I think you are the best.
No, please. I feel like I can work. I can work in both aspects, but I feel like my skills are more aligned to organization. Yes, because I'm also. Yes, please. I think I would not talk. I would speak to the president after the program and ask him why he did that, listen to his concerns, then we'll try to get the root cause of the situation, then we'll take it from there. And whatever comes out of it, I'll discuss it with my committee so that we can do it better subsequently. Pardon? Yes, please. The World Cup. To be honest, I don't know.
Who is the Minister of State in charge of government communication?
I don't know.
What's the current health issue?
What's the
Current health issue.
health issue? I don't know.
Mr. How would you organize a successful program where you have only volunteers and no budget?
Have volunteers and nobody.
No budget?
No budget.
Yes.
So then the program must be a program that will be centered on the volunteers, a program that will be of their interest, so that they can benefit, a program that they can benefit from it. So maybe, let's say, a program that can give them a certification that would help them send a certification to get other opportunities.
But then how do you think you would fund such a program?
Fund a program. So for GPSA, we can actually secure a place in the faculty which would help run the program. Tables and chairs can be, so let's say you want to organize a program, you can do it at the faculty and take chairs and tables to a place in the faculty, or even do it in a student's office, which there is no budget for you to look for a location.
So from what you are saying, you agree with me that something like this can happen?
Yes.
So give me an example of an occasion that can fall into this category.
So we can actually seek for sponsorship.
An occasion.
Yes. Seek for sponsorship for maybe a training section on a skill, which would give them certification, which can be done at the student's office.
I'm saying an occasion as in a program. So what program do you think you would have volunteers for, but no budget?
So as the organizing committee, we actually do decor, and we do decor. And with that, we can do a decor training session whereby the members of GPSA can benefit from it, as well as the members of the committee, which they are also members of the GPSA.
But you need funds for decor materials and all of
That's
that.
why I said the sponsorship.
A sponsorship.
Yeah.
But in the long run, you have no funds and you have no way of getting funds from anywhere.
But the sponsorship is going to bring the funds.
And my question was, you have no budget, you have no funds, so there's no money coming from anywhere.
So with the decor, the organizing committee have some materials that can be used for the training session, and there are members of the committee that have knowledge about how to do the decor. So with that, they will be able to teach the people how to do the decor.
So that will be like a program funded, entirely organized by FarmOrg on its own.
Not by FarmOrg on its own. FarmOrg is also part of the GPSA. So with that, it's not like a FarmOrg program, but then it's a program to help. But then it's just spearheaded by the.
I'm saying the organization process is coming from FarmOrg.
Yeah.
Okay.
The committee you are loyal to, that is the media committee.
No,
they
please.
said the organizing committee is a very incompetent committee because they do not do anything apart from arranging chairs and sharing food. What do you have to say about that?
I don't have any knowledge about that, but then I don't think so, because the organizing committee actually are supposed to organize all the associations programs. The committee organize. They help in the blood donation exercise. They set up the place, and they also sometimes do publicity because they have to organize. But then they also have, for the program to be a success, they also try to help to publicize the programs.
Okay, so in your policies, you have something you call your Masu policy.
Pardon?
If I'm wrong, this correct me. Masu.
The what? Yes, please.
It's part of your policy.
Yes, please.
Masu.
ASO. Yes.
Can you explain it?
So
how you do it?
How am I going to do it? So with the Yebemano ASO policy is a policy whereby we are going to train the committee members to be able to make them more engaging, because it's a committee where we are not like paid for, but then it's hard work. It's just about your hard work and your support. So with that, we'll try to entice the committee members to do the work that they are supposed to do. And I'm going to do that by training the committee members in skills, and also also asking them what they think to improve the committee, and also incentives for them to try to work hard.
Oh, so is this something that has not been done before?
It has been done, but then I'm going to make it better.
And then you just mentioned something, incentives. How are you going to do it?
So
from your own pockets or?
No, please. The incentives are just something that you can encourage them. Maybe you give them, maybe the best person who worked in the committee for the year is like an incentive, like something not really about money per se.
Award.
Like maybe some award, not award per se, but then a recognition.
So who is going to fund it?
It's a recognition, maybe the best committee member, just a title.
Okay, thank you.
Miss TBT.
Yeah.
Can I call you TBT?
That's fine.
Okay, thank you. So, in your policies, the first policy is the zero delay policy.
That's the fourth policy.
Policy is the zero delay policy. Can you tell us more about it?
So for the zero delay policy, it's a policy to make sure programs are started on time, or at least the delay time will not be as much as how most programs are.
So are you saying most of the programs organized have been delayed? They are mostly
Not
delayed.
most, but then some.
So what are some of the structures you put in place to make sure this policy actually comes
So,
about?
Effective planning and communication.
You are not being
So
specific.
So for the effective planning, would try to plan the program way ahead of time to be able to put structures down before the program comes. And for the effective communication, there would be communication way ahead of time. So people would plan to come early, that the program will start early. And also, we start making programs start as it's supposed to be, so that it will entice the members to know that the program will start at this time if they are supposed to come. Maybe they will miss the program if they don't come at that particular time.
Concerning the people that come for the program and taking your policy number 2 into consideration, which is the all for one policy, can you elaborate on that?
So with the all for one policy is not really okay. For the all for one policy is a policy where the committees, the executives, and the appointees organize their programs. I spearhead for their their programs to be organized once. So with that one, a lot of maybe 3 or 4 committees will have their programs on that particular day. So with that, we'll try to incorporate like 3 or 4 programs one day.
3 or 4 programs?
Yes, please. One day. With that, it will help reduce the stress of coming it will help cater for other committees to have time to make their programs.
So wouldn't that affect the number of people that attend each program?
No, so with that, because it's an incorporation, it will be in the interest of the people, because it's going to be different programs which have different interests of the people.
Then your policy is not very specific here.
It's specific.
You mentioned that organizing multiple programs in one day
Yes.
and having enough people to attend each and every one of them.
With that, it's specific to increase the number of people to attend programs.
And I want you to tell me how you can increase the number of people to attend the programs.
So with the idea behind the program, like what is the goal of the program? If specifically, let's say maybe the organizing committee would try to train people on a specific skills that they are taught, or probably the editor skills like organizing
skills. Okay, so let's take this into consideration. I am a first-year student, and I want you to convince me to go for a program that you have organized. I have decided not to go for the program. I do not have a problem with the program, or I am not being pressured by anything or anyone. I just don't want to go for the program. I need you to convince me to go for that program you are organizing. How do you go about that?
I would have to talk to you about the program and the benefits of the program.
So you can do that right now.
It depends on the program.
What program would you want to use as an example?
A first-year student.
Yes.
Okay, so financial literacy.
Financial literacy. So let's start. I am a first-year student. I want you to convince me to go for the program. Because I actually couldn't go for that program.
Pardon?
I actually didn't go for that program.
You actually didn't go for
So I want you to convince me to go if it is held next year.
Hi.
Hello.
Do you know how to keep money well?
Yes, I do.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Do you have a bank account?
Yes, I do. I have 2 of them.
Are you sure about it?
Yes. I have an account at Access Bank and I have an account at GCB.
But then how do you spend your money?
How do I spend my money? I do it on a 50, 30, 20, 10 basis.
Pardon?
I do it on a 50, 30, 20, and 10 basis.
What do you mean by that?
I spend 50% of it. I put 30% aside for emergencies. I put 20% on me, and the 10% is savings.
Do you think that's the best option?
I do not think so, but that is how I do it.
I feel like for you to get more knowledge about it, you could kindly come for the financial literacy program.
So you will teach me things I don't know.
Yeah, teach you things that you don't have ideas about.
Things like.
Pardon?
Things like.
Things like how to.
Money.
Not how to manage your money per se, but then how to use your money profitably and how to make your money expand. And how to keep your money for the money to grow.
Okay, that's very fine. My last question would be, is there anything new you are bringing to the committee? What is special about you that you want to implement in this committee?
In the committee?
Yes.
So for the organization, for the association to run smoothly, I feel like for the association to run smoothly and for events to happen,
We are talking about you. What are you bringing to the committee?
So for the events to happen as expected, there would be a need for the basis to be very strong in organizing the program. So with my Yebemano ASO policy, where the committee members will be trained and be equipped with skills, that particular policy will help make the committee members more vibrant and active for the events to be successful. And also with the ZEL policy, with that is going to encourage more members to attend programs on time so that their time will not be wasted. If it's 9, it's 9 or 9:50.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, TDT. Thank you very much for your time, okay? You are dismissed. New question from the audience. Think you are satisfied with the answer, so you can go. Mr.
You did not answer your first question. So I gave you a scenario where you Serbia. Nomination.
Good day once again. Thank you.
Tell me about yourself.
Okay. My name is Osayin Anatremi. I'm a fourth year pharmacy student, and I have passion for financially empowered society, financial sustainability and accountability. It is because of this passion that I have decided to run for the position of GPSA Financial Secretary. Because of the passion I have for financial accountability and empowerment.
You believe you win? You believe you win?
Yes.
Why?
Because I believe I've run a successful campaign. That's not true. That is not true. The constitution of GPSA does not allow that. That is why on the day of election, it will be displayed as yes or no. That's a form of election as well. So does not allow that I run and automatically win. There's nothing like an automatic win in GPSA. No, I have not heard of it before. No, I'm running because I've made a successful campaign. No, I'm confident that people will go and vote yes. I don't think it's my place to say that. But then it's constitutional, so I believe it's something that should be done. I said, I think it's not my place to tell you what you should do with your time, but then it's constitutional, so I believe it's something that should be done. Article 9 of the Constitution. Article 9, Clause 1, subsection E.
Anyways, so say you have a very big sponsor, but then this person you can't hear me?
Yeah, please come again.
I said you have a very big sponsor willing to sponsor any program of GPSA, right?
Yes. Okay.
But then this person wants impact over GPSA decisions. What's your response?
First of all, I don't think that as financial secretary, that is if I won, it is my place to sell decisions of the executive board. Most of the decisions of the association is made by the executive committee, and it is not my place to determine who has influence and who does not. Yes, I have an idea. Around 50,000. No, I do not. You have your money. We've not had your money in previous years. I believe the association has always found ways of making up for if they needed extra funds, and we haven't relied on any such sponsor with such demands before. And then, yes, I am sure.
So you have a year.
Pardon?
You have a year, right?
You
have a year. If you are voted into office, you have a year.
Yes, I have a year.
How would you say you would double GPSA's internally generated funds?
Please come again.
How would you double GPSA's internally generated funds?
How would I double?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So first of all, I won't sit here and say that I can, but then if I was aiming to, right, how I would go about this would be probably engage in certain sponsorships with certain partnerships that would bring certain revenues. Yes. So I should use internally generated funds to double the revenue. Yes, I know. How? Through ticketed events, through programs. Yes. I have read the student handbook. No, it does not say sell tickets to students for programs, but then it does not explicitly. Yes, I am sure.
So you are saying you're allowed to sell tickets to students for programs?
Yes, I am sure.
Okay, so now answer the question.
That's
How
how
would
would
you-
I double the
Yes.
internally generated funds of GPAC?
Yes.
Okay. So like I said, these ticketed programs will not be enough to double the internally generated funds of GPAC, if I am being frank with you, right? So I'm going to insist that we go by the way of partnerships and sponsorships.
So in the long run, you are trying to say that if you are told to double it, whether you like it or not, you won't have a way to do it.
I am saying that if I'm told to double the revenue, I am going to do it, but I'm not going to burden the association by doing that.
But then the question says you have to use these specific means to do that. So then how would you do that?
The question says I have to use specific means.
Yes.
Your question did not say I have to use ticketed events
You
to
have
double
to
the funds.
generate funds internally.
Yes.
Yes. So how do you do that? How do you get the money from GPSAK and UST?
GPSAK University. I think a few years ago, some of the outgone presidents initiated certain events that they sponsored certain entrepreneurs who were in GPAC, right? That I think would be a lucrative way to go if you could sponsor certain business people in the association and then, in a way, take a cut from the profit. That would also be another way I'd go about it.
So you think that will be enough to double?
Yes, if GPSA is saying that we are backing a particular entrepreneur, right, pushing their products through the whole association. Let's say you're holding a program, you're holding general meeting, for example, and you are purchasing all your products from a particular entrepreneur at the faculty. You do that a few times, I think we'll be able to generate funds.
Do you have a bank account?
Yes, please.
How much do you have in your bank account?
Which one?
How many bank accounts do you have?
3.
Your main bank account.
As of this moment, 2,000, I believe.
That's how you are going to tell the whole world how much GPSC has in his coffers.
No. GPSA is an organization, and I wouldn't share its personal information with anybody.
You just shared your personal account with us, so what's the guarantee you are not going to hide what GPSA has in their
My decision to share with you is a personal decision. That is quite separate from my duties as financial secretary.
So, you see, because you are running unopposed, we don't want to stress you. So, just come and sign this and go and sit down. Please hurry up. We don't have all day. Please hurry up. So, which skills do you possess that you think aligns with the position you are vying for?
I have in-depth skills with financial management, taxing, revenue generation, salary payments, which I have acquired through a series of opportunities and platforms.
Did you
that I
state
believe-
them in your CV?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Where did you state them?
If you go to the experience section, I cite a particular position I held as administrative clerk, where I cite this.
So I wanted your skills, not your experience. Do you
I'm saying
understand?
that I mentioned this experience because the skill I got these skills from this experience. That's why I cited them. And I said the skills is financial literacy.
So you were a candidate last year.
Yes.
Who is the current treasurer?
Master Dennis.
Dennis what?
Master Dennis.
So does that mean
Pardon.
ever since you lost, you've not been in contact with him?
I have been in contact with him. But
You
then it's
have?
mostly on the first name basis. That is why I.
So what is the current financial state of GPSA?
He has not shared that with me.
He has not shared. Have you bothered to ask?
I have. I have.
You have?
Yes.
And then he didn't share that with you?
No, he did not share that.
Even
with
though
me.
you told him this is the position you want to contest for?
Yes.
Did you share some of your policies with him?
Yes.
And did he take them into consideration?
Did I share some of my policies with him as a proposal to him to consider implementing in his administration?
Yes.
Yes.
And did he put that into consideration?
He considered it, but then, to the best of my knowledge, he had his own policies and he had his own priorities, and then I don't know particularly where he placed them. So.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you really sure?
Yes.
Do you belong to any committee in GPSA?
Two, actually.
Which committees?
The editorial committee and then the health and safety committee.
Okay, so you want to be the financial secretary, right?
Yes, please.
A budget has been drawn by the health officer in the committee you belong to, and another budget from the media committee. But then you have the capacity
I said the editorial committee.
I'm giving you a scenario.
Okay, that's fine.
So a budget has been drawn from the health officer, another one from the media committee, and then you only have the capacity to fund just one committee. Which committee are you going to fund?
One from the health committee and one for the media committee. I think I would consider the aspects of the program. Probably if one of these programs could generate funds, I would go in for that one first, and then probably if we successfully had the program and we generated enough funds, we could go in for the other one. Oh, Fan Media. Yes. To the best of my knowledge, Fan Media already undertakes certain programs and activities that gets them even. Yes.
The health officer has given you a budget. The PRO has given you a budget.
Yes.
You can only work with one budget. So which budget are you going to choose to work with?
The media committee.
The media committee. Why?
Because the media committee is positioned in a particular way that I am actually certain that with their program we'll be able to generate some funds other than the health committee, which mostly is about. No, it's not useless. The health committee's programs is mostly social works, so mostly doesn't generate funds.
So from what you are saying,
Important, but once again, it does not generate funds. So like I said, I would prioritize the one that would generate funds.
so how do you think family generates their funds?
Fan Media has a particular set of skills that they can offer during their programs.
Skills?
Photography, videography, video editing.
So don't you think the health committee can do the same? Aren't you part of the health committee?
I am part of the health committee. That is why I know that the health committee.
Did you hold did you hold a position in the health committee?
I did.
Which position?
The projects and events coordinator.
Project and events coordinator.
Yes, please. Yes, I did last year, and currently I hold position as treasurer.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Because from your CV, you are saying that you were the treasurer for the health and safety committee. So why are you lying?
I'm not saying I was. I'm saying I am for the current.
Did you hold any position?
And you mentioned it in past tense. That's why I said it. I held a position in a committee,
So
but
why didn't
currently
you even include it in your CV?
because how CVs works is that you tailor them to a particular position you're running for. And currently, I hold the position as treasurer for the committee. And personally, I feel like that is more tailored towards what I'm running for.
Hold the position.
Yes.
And then you want another position. You hold the position and you want another position.
Yes.
What does the Constitution say about that?
The position I hold right now in the health committee, right?
But you still hold a position, right?
Yes, the position has offered me a particular set of skills that I want to offer on a broader spectrum.
And then what position do you currently hold in the health committee?
As treasurer.
As treasurer?
Yes.
And then you, as a treasurer, you are also saying that the committee cannot, basically, you are saying the committee is useless because
I wouldn't sit here and lie to you.
you are saying the committee cannot generate any funds, and then you are not helping in any way.
Like I said, I wouldn't sit here and lie to you. And I am not explicitly saying that the committee cannot generate funds. What I am saying is that most of the health committee's activities are social works. And it will be difficult, not impossible though, but difficult to generate funds.
But do you
In
know,
the particular scenario that you gave me.
do you know Farm Media internally generates their own funds?
Yes.
So why can't the health committee do same?
Because the set of skills that Fan Media has is marketable.
Are you sure?
It's marketable instantly, but then the set of skills that the health committee offers is not marketable at this particular point in time.
So they can't internally generate.
Not as much as Fan Media would.
They can't. They can't at all.
I'm not using the word can't. I'm just saying that if I had to choose a particular committee to generate funds, I would choose Fan Media.
Nana, what's money?
A legal tender for transactions. It is a legal tender for transactions. Yes, please.
Just can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can you hear
hear
me?
you.
Tell me the difference between a budget, a cash flow, okay, a cash flow statement, and
Right. So a budget is a document proposal for funds, basically. And then the next one was, please could you, cash flow.
So the budget is
It's a document proposal for funds.
a document proposal for funds.
Yes,
Are you
please.
sure?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you very sure?
Yes.
Is the budget only down for proposal for funds? If you sit down and draw a personal budget, is it because you want funds?
No, it's because I plan on making expenses in a particular way.
So do you think the first answer you give is correct for a budget?
So the first answer I gave is not complete.
It's what?
It's not complete.
It's not complete, so complete your answer.
Yes. So a budget is a document drawn. It's a document drawn with details of expenditure, and in some scenarios, to propose to request for funds.
Okay.
Then the next one was cash flow.
Yeah, cash flow statement.
Cash flow statement. It's a record of the cash flow that moves in and out of a particular organization within a period of time. And then the last one, I didn't really get.
Income and expenditure account.
Income and expenditure account. Well, income and expenditure accounts in literal terms means an account that you receive income into and then you make expenses from.
Are you sure? Are you
Yes, I am.
confident in your answer?
I am
On a
confident.
scale of 1 to 10, give yourself a mark.
Pardon?
On a scale of 1 to 10, give yourself a mark.
9.
9. 9.
9.
No. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, it's true.
No, don't do
I am
that.
leaving space for a scenario where I don't know everything.
9
but I
over
don't-
10.
Pardon?
9 over 10.
Yes.
9 over 10.
Yes.
You're leaving space for what?
For information that might not be available
Oh,
to
no,
me.
no. Don't give yourself a 9. Be honest with yourself.
I'm being honest.
No.
Oh, it's unfortunate you think so.
No, from here you can go and sit and look at the definitions and realize that 9 over 10 is not a mark you give yourself. Okay, what's the current inflation rate for Ghana?
3.4%.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you very sure?
Yes.
Are you very sure?
I am very sure.
I don't agree with you.
Pardon?
I don't agree with you.
I checked recently and it was 3.4.
When was the last time you checked?
Today.
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 And you saw 3.4?
Yes, please.
No,
I checked today and I saw 3.4.
it's not 3.4. It's not 3.4. So you have to check again.
Okay.
Who is the current Minister of Finance?
His Honorable Castle Atoforson.
What other position does he hold in the ministry?
To the best of my knowledge, that's the only one.
Are you sure? You don't know the other position he holds in the ministry?
In the finance ministry, the
No,
Ministry of Finance.
in any other ministerial position he holds.
I don't know his any other.
Who is the Minister of Defense?
Minister of Defense.
Yes.
Please, I don't know.
You don't know who the Minister of Defense is?
No,
Okay,
please.
but you know who the Financial Secretary is?
Pardon?
You know who the Financial Secretary is?
Financial Secretary.
The Minister of Finances?
Yes.
Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, how will you rate the current GPSA Financial Secretary?
On a scale of 1 to 10.
Where 1 is very poor, 10 is very good.
7.
7. Why 7?
7 because I have witnessed him implement, I think, 2 of his policies, and then his tenure of office is still not over. So I'm looking to 2 of 3 policies that I'm aware of. Yes.
So that's why I give him a 7.
Yes.
What do you think his biggest failure is?
His biggest failure.
Yeah.
His biggest failure would be not to implement the third one, if he's not able to within the time.
And what's the third policy?
His third policy. His third policy, I believe, was to form educative groups with mentorships, right? So the policy basically talked about finding mentorships to mentor students on a financial basis. That's if I remember
And
correctly.
if he doesn't do that, that will be a failure on his side.
Yes.
Why do you think it's a failure?
Because because he came in with a target and he didn't achieve it.
Did
And
he
then I
achieve
think it's a good policy as well. So if it's not,
So what are your policies that you are bringing on board? Do you want water?
no, please.
Okay.
I am very sure. So one of my policies is the Financially Empowered Pharmacist Initiative, right? The policy would mainly entail the formation of a pharmacy finance and investment club, right, which would be a structured foundation for promoting financial competence across the association.
Do you think it will work?
I think it will work.
Have you put structures in place where you can implement that policy?
Have I placed structures in place that I can,
Implement the policy you are talking about?
from where I sit
Yes.
right now?
Yes.
No.
So why is there a policy?
Pardon?
Why is there a policy? If you have a policy down, it means that you've broken the policy down into little bits where you can actually execute them when you
I
assume
have
the role of a
broken down
national
in-
secretary.
Maybe I didn't understand your question, but I have actually broken it down into little bits.
So what's the first thing you do when you become the financial secretary? What's the first policy you want to implement?
The Financially Empowered Pharmacist.
How will you do it?
So, like I said, it would mainly be through the formation of the finance investment club, right? The club would entail, would basically combine peer-led learning, engagements, and partnerships, okay, where we would bring together a set of groups of people, right? Because financial literacy is an essential skill.
Okay, so looking at the workload on pharmacy students, looking at the number of committees that we have, and looking at the things we do you think it's a very good idea to bring this club? Do you think the students will have the time to come to the club meetings?
Yes.
Are you sure?
I am sure, because no matter which direction you cast it from, financial literacy is a necessity.
What
in
if
this
they tell you
profession.
that I can
And then
gain the financial literacy from somewhere else?
Pardon?
What if they tell I can gain that knowledge from somewhere else by watching YouTube videos, talking to people, talking to the senior colleagues?
But it wouldn't be a conscious effort to educate a large number of people. That is what I am aiming to do.
So assuming I'm in first year and you've set up your club for financial literacy, and I know a lot about finance because my parents are in banking, how are you going to convince me to join your group?
Because of your background, right, I would offer you leadership positions in the...
What if I don't want it?
Well, that is fine. That is fine. I believe even with the current committees that exist, it is not every member of the association that is in... There are people here who are not in any committee, right, simply because that is not what they are looking for at the moment. But I believe I will find people who are looking for that particular set of skills.
And how are you going to mobilize people to join your club? What is one thing you are going to do to let them come and join the club? Because you want to form a club, you have to get members to join.
Yes.
Right? So how are you going to do that?
So the club would offer a particular set of skills, which I think every club should
Give me
offer.
3 skills the club is going to offer.
3 skills the club is going to offer. All right. The club would offer in-depth knowledge in healthcare business startups as well as management. So for those of us who see pharmacy as a business and would want to move into it eventually, we can start practicing from here through simulations that the finance investment club would offer. Secondly, Ghana is moving towards a new horizon where investment is a huge deal. I particularly know a few students around who are deeply into the Ghana Stock Exchange, which has grown more than 50%. Right? So the club would also offer high level of knowledge in terms of that, in that sense as well, by inculcating these people and educating them. So that's the second skill. And thirdly, we are managers, okay? And then I believe that in the financial space, if you've not done it before, you can't do it.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you very sure?
I am very sure if you've not done it before, you can't do it. Who would trust you to do it?
So you are telling me that you are going to give me in-depth knowledge in financial literacy. So you are going to talk about stock exchange and stuff. That's what you are going to teach me when I join your club.
No, just a cited example. I'm just saying that how.
But those are the 3 skills you mentioned. Those are 3 skills.
I said I mentioned healthcare business management as well as one, right? And then in-depth knowledge about how finance is moving on in the current reign in Ghana, right? And then I just cited And I just cited the stock exchange as an example. Right? There are several other investment opportunities, treasury bills.
I am not downplaying your policy.
Pardon?
I am not downplaying what you have over there. But what I want you to do is sit down and think about it again. Restructure it, because setting up a club, that means when you leave the position of the financial secretary, the next person come. What if they don't want the club? What if they can't manage the club? It means that your policy doesn't exist anymore. If you want to do something like that, you need to put systems in place. And the systems you are putting in place aren't very strong things that is going to actually make the club stand very well. Do you understand? So please work on that.
So, which position are you vying for?
Financial secretary.
Why not the treasurer?
Treasurer for?
Why are you not vying for treasurer?
There is no position like treasurer in GPSA.
What's the difference between the financial secretary and the treasurer?
Basically, the treasurer, the difference is in function, right? The treasurer basically holds the funds, and then, let's say, whoever is in charge in utilizing it will use it. But then the financial secretary.
Are you sure you are not supposed to vie for treasurer instead? Because the constitution is saying you are the treasurer, not the financial secretary.
The constitution is saying I'm a treasurer.
Yes. So which GPSA doesn't have a financial secretary. So what's the importance of this vesting itself?
GPSA has a position called financial secretary. But
Are
the
you
constitution
sure?
I read, yes.
Are you sure you read the right constitution?
Yes.
So give
The
me 3
2025
differences
constitution.
between a treasurer and a financial secretary.
Okay.
Give me 3 differences between a treasurer and a financial secretary.
The main differences between a treasurer and a financial secretary would be, one, the treasurer mainly holds the funds, whilst the financial secretary holds and utilizes the funds, right? That's just the main difference that I can mention. That's the main difference.
So what is one strength of yours? What is one strength that you have?
One strength
That
that I
you
have, that is tailored to the position.
No, a SWOT analysis of yourself, but I want your strengths only.
My strength only.
Yes.
Diligence.
Come again.
Diligence.
So you don't, aside diligence, you don't have any
Said one
other
strength.
strength. Other strengths.
In-depth financial knowledge, management skills.
Management skills.
Yes.
Okay.
Officer, welcome. May I know your name again?
Pardon?
May I know your name again?
Or say it naturally.
Okay. Mr. Say, of the Bank of Ghana.
Pardon?
Who is the governor of the Bank of Ghana?
This I don't know.
Who is the deputy finance? Governor of the Bank of Deputy Finance Minister. So the governor is Johnson and Sesiama Doctor, PhD. And the deputy finance minister is called Thomas Sampeminyako, MP. In the coming weeks, they'll be organizing one of the biggest events in the world, and it will be happening very soon. What is that event?
Who is organizing the event?
The world is organizing it.
The world?
Yeah.
The World Cup.
Oh, okay. And which countries are hosting it?
The USA, Canada, and Mexico.
USA, Canada, and Mexico. Okay. What's the name of the Minister of State in charge of government communication?
Please come again. I didn't hear you.
What is the name of the Minister of State in charge of government communication?
I know. What's his name? I know. I don't know.
It's called Felix Kwachu Fosu. And the last question, what's the difference between a letter and a memo?
A letter and a memo.
Yeah, come skills.
A letter is more official than a memo. It has certain aspects of it, like an address, a heading, and then a sign off. Whilst a memo would basically have a short message, and then it's basically in-house. So
Is what?
and it's mostly in-house to a particular organization, and it wouldn't need an
We
address.
can just put it, memo, we use memo for internal communications and letters for external communication to make it brief, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Osena Naturally. Okay, so when I checked your LinkedIn, your CV, there is a LinkedIn URL. Did you really verify before you putting it in your CV?
A LinkedIn what?
URL. Do you know what a URL is?
Yes, a link, I know. I verify.
You verify. So if I should give you the phone and you should enter the same thing, will it lead to your page?
I believe so.
So should I give you my phone? So
Well, obviously, the URL is not, I don't know it offhand. You don't seem to have LinkedIn on your account. I'm coming, I'm checking.
have you been able to do it? You are taking long for just. Okay, so don't worry. Even with that, you made mention when Ms. Sakina asked you of your portfolio that you've held, that CV you can obscure some information based on what you want. So, as a financial secretary, do you think it is right to obscure certain information to please?
I have never said I would obscure certain information. My CV doesn't contain everything that I have done. I am just saying I placed those I felt was relevant to the position. I have never used the word obscuring. The LinkedIn account is not, it is not fake. But then you would notice that it's winged to a LinkedIn account. But then the explanation I can give is that maybe it has expired since the time I placed it in. But the link, I mean. The link. That is what I think. I do have a LinkedIn account. I'll say naturally. Yes. I'm well.
That's calm.
I am very okay.
That's very fine. So let's move on to my first question. What is the single biggest problem in the role you are contesting that the previous executive failed to achieve? A single problem he failed to solve or a challenge he failed to solve?
One issue that I have found that the current financial secretary has failed to address would be the fact that the association seems to exist in a state where there's apathy on the side of most of the student body in terms of the financial decisions that are made, simply because they are unaware. That is, yes.
See.
No, I am not aware. A year ago.
You're not aware that the budget is available for everyone to see?
I am aware that the budget is supposed to be available, but then I have not visited the page. Maybe I failed to explicitly explain what I meant by that.
You can go deeper, clarify.
I'm just saying that the budget, as I've been told by you people right now, is available, but then it is not available to the understanding of the association. That is to my best understanding. Yes, I know the Senate. Master Jude, I believe. The Senate.
Can you tell me the relationship between the Senate and the financial secretary or the treasurer? The relationship.
The financial secretary draws a budget with the executive committee and he presents it to the Senate for approval. Yes.
So all you need from them is just their approval. That's it.
Well, they're supposed to scrutinize the budget, of course, as a constitutional detail for issues. But then they scrutinize and then they approve.
So let's say you
this
draw a budget for GPACK and UST.
Yes, please.
In your time for your administration, while
Yes.
you were running that year, and the Senate rejects that budget.
Well,
what are the steps or the things you would do?
So I would cite their reasons for rejecting the budget, go back and sit with the executive council, and then redraw the budget.
What did they tell you? The expenditure is too high.
If they tell me
The expenditure is too high, and they will want you to reduce it. But you also know that the now that they are telling you, if you reduce the budget to those numbers, you will not be able to. What do you call it? The association itself will not be able to run the programs efficiently. What would you do?
Well, I believe I have very, how do I put it in a gentle way, persuasive skills. And if I really believe that the purpose for which we are using the money is worth it, I'd go all out to convince them.
So you convince them to approve the budgets that you have?
That I deemed worth it, yes.
How would you convince them?
How would I convince them?
Tell me some of the things you would hit on for them to actually agree with you, to approve the budget.
Okay. So we have a budget for particular event or project. I would cite the benefits the association has gotten from such programs over the years. I would cite the difference between what has been done previously and what is going to be done now, and the particular reasons why we need extra this time around and the extra benefit we would be getting.
Okay, one last thing. What would make you resign from your role as the financial secretary let's say if you are the financial secretary right now, what's one thing that would make you resign your time of administration?
So I have a few non-negotiables. So
Few-
a few non-negotiables.
Non-negotiables.
Yeah. So if I felt if one of them was being breached on and to the best of my abilities.
Some of them like
Um,
one of them.
one instance. An instance where I felt maybe the association or the executive committee, which would be bigger than me, were aiming to use funds for personal reasons. And I felt that to the best of my abilities, I couldn't do anything about it. I wouldn't want to be part of it. And if I felt that to the best of my abilities, I couldn't do much about it, I wouldn't want to be part of it. No, I am resigning on the issue that I have exhausted options. And then on a personal basis, I feel like I don't want to be part. Pardon? Bringing it up with the audit committee. And then the Senate as well. If it had gotten to that point, like I said, it's very rare, but then if it gets to that point,
Will resign.
I am not saying that, but I'm saying that the question was, what was the instance? And I have mentioned how extreme it has to be before I would resign. I am saying that if things were that extreme, yes. No, I believe they wouldn't be, but then it's a word of never say
There's no
never.
chance that you join them.
Pardon?
There's no chance that you join them.
Oh, there's no chance that I'll join
There's
them.
no chance at all.
There's no chance that I'll join them.
You really believe in yourself.
Oh.
That's very good. Thank you.
Yes. Pardon?
The elements of the city.
The elements of the city.
Yeah.
Okay, the city note has the signature of the Bank of Ghana, signature from the governor of the Bank of Ghana. The city note has a signature from the governor of the Bank of Ghana, a strip, I believe, a metallic strip, an aluminium. I don't particularly know the material for the strip, but then it has a distinct strip for, yes, and then a serial number as well. And then I believe it's 3 layered, so mostly.
That's fine. So how would you tell a counterfeit from a real money?
Yes, the best way I believe to tell a counterfeit from a real money would be to verify the serial number. Yes.
How?
Oh, I said I'd verify. I didn't say how I'd verify. So, like I said I'd verify. I didn't say how I'd verify. So I'd verify using a money counter.
So if someone gives you cash and the person just leaves, you would have to find a money counter machine before you can verify if the money is counterfeit.
No, because at that particular moment I wouldn't have the machine available. I would just utilize one of these identifiable features and then try and see if I can. That is why I.
One simple thing that can let you easily identify a counterfeit when it comes to the city notes.
When it comes to the CD notes, one thing I would use if I didn't have a machine available would be to utilize the 3 layered sheet. So basically, if you hold it against the sun, there's almost all the time there's a particular image that appears because of the image is the coat of arms, I believe. Yes, the coat of arms, I believe. Yeah. I wouldn't lie. I believe it's the coat of arms.
All right. 2 questions. General
Okay.
knowledge. Okay. Do you know what a pro forma invoice is?
Please, I can.
A pro forma invoice.
A pre-forma.
Pro forma.
A pro forma invoice.
You don't know.
I don't know.
What is the current VAT rate?
The current VAT rate, 15%.
How much? The
NHIL, 2.5%.
What is the current exchange rate from pounds to CDs?
Please, I don't know.
Okay, Nana Osei, thank you very much for your time. You are dismissed. Any question from the audience? You are satisfied with your answers, so you can actually.
Pardon?
You,
So I can excuse myself. Thank you very much.
welcome.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm fine, please. How are you too?
Please, I'm also fine. Please, what is your name? Who are you? And why are you here?
My name is Martina Jenf. Thank you. My name is Martina Jenfida Mwajaman, a third-year Doctor of Pharmacy student. I am a team player and hardworking. I am here to be screened by the screening panel for the position of the General Secretary.
Okay. Can you approach the chairperson of the panel and then sign the documents in front of him?
Yes, please.
So we just need your name, your portfolio, your number, and your signature.
Yes, please. I am affirming that I'll make sure I register my courses within 48 hours before the... Yes, please.
Miss Martina.
Yes, please.
Who did you say you are again?
I am a third-year Doctor of Pharmacy student, and I am a team player, and I'm also hardworking.
You're a team player and you're hardworking.
Yes, please.
You think so?
Yes, please.
And you expect me to think so as well?
Yes, please.
You know you're not convincing. You sound down. You sound like all hopes are lost.
No.
So you are very sure you're a team player and you're hardworking?
Yes, please.
And we should all believe that?
Yes, please.
You think so?
Yes, please.
Okay, so what position are you vying for?
General Secretary.
General Secretary?
Yes, please.
What are your duties?
The General Secretary is supposed to attend to all correspondence of the Association Secretariat. Also, the General Secretary is supposed to summon executive meetings in consultation with the President and take records of those meetings. The General Secretary is supposed to provide information on all records upon request and make sure those records are kept up to date. The General Secretary is also the custodian of all official documents of the association. The General Secretary is supposed to send out notices of executive meetings, and also the General Secretary is supposed to perform all duties delegated by the President or the Executive Council.
So you would say minutes writing is your duty?
Yes, please, because I'm supposed to take records of the meetings.
Okay. So say there's a meeting, and in the end, there are two different versions of minutes for that particular meeting, which all have your assent, meaning you wrote both versions, two different versions of the minutes for that same meeting. What do you do in that instance?
Two versions as in?
Two different minutes for the same meeting, and they both have your signature, meaning you wrote both for the same meeting at the same time.
I would write 1 minute for a particular meeting.
But then it turns out there's a minute that goes to your president. You end up having two different minutes getting to your president. So what do you do in that instance? And you remember writing this version, you remember writing this version as well, so...
Writing two versions?
Yes.
I don't think I'll write two versions of minutes for a particular meeting. I'll just write one.
I also don't think you do that either. But then there's a case where what is given to your president is two different versions. So how do you tell your president that, okay, I did this and not that, or I did what is right?
I would affirm that I did what is right to him. And then also members of the Executive Council were present in the meeting. So they will also know which of the minutes is actually the right one.
But then you check both minutes and you realize, okay, there's truth in this, there's truth in the other one too. What do you do?
No, please.
Okay. So say you have an instance where a former executive refuses to hand over official documents to you. What will be your next step?
After speaking to the person personally, the person refuses to hand over official documents to the president. So I'm going to speak to the person through the president.
And what if that still doesn't work?
Through the patrons or other authorities in the association.
So those are your only means of getting those specific documents you're talking about?
Yes, please.
Miss Martina Jemfi, rumor has it that over the past 2 years, because the general secretaries ran unopposed, when they came into administration, they underperformed. What assurance are you going to give us as people of GPSA that when we vote for you, you are going to perform better than your predecessors? Because rumor has it that because they ran unopposed, they didn't do any work when they came into administration.
I want to assure the people of GPSA that...
So you agree they underperformed?
No.
You assure us?
That I'm going to perform my duties effectively. However, I think the previous general secretaries have done their duties as supposed.
How, on what metric are you using to assess their performance?
For instance, for sending out notice for general meetings, they do so.
Who sends out the notices?
The general secretary.
The general secretary sent you a notice?
No, she sent, the letter has her signature.
So who sent it out?
The general secretary.
So she sent you a notice about the last general meeting?
No, it was publicized by the media committee.
So what else has she done? Like so she just writes it and then media committee publicizes it?
There's also been a capacity building program.
Did you join that capacity
Yes,
building
please.
program? How many facilitators were involved in the capacity building program? And mention one of them.
4 so far. Dr. Kofi Enchi. he handled the CV writing. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Accept this after joining a CV writing program, presenting this as a valid CV.
Yes.
Do you know the components of a CV, the parts of a CV, what a CV should be? What's the difference between a CV and a resume?
A CV has your educational history plus your career history, but the resume focuses on your work experience and your skills. And a resume is a shorter form, whilst the CV may be longer.
If this is your CV, I'm trying to imagine what your resume is.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Do you think you are fit for this role?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
I don't see any skills here that relates to the role you are vying for, so please prove me wrong.
Your question
Prove me wrong. The skills you have here, it doesn't relate to the position you are contesting for. So what is the guarantee that when we vote for you, you are going to deliver?
I am going to deliver because I can organize the data and also communicate effectively.
Do you attend programs?
Yes, please.
Do you belong to any committee?
Yes, please.
Which committee?
The academic committee, the media committee.
Can someone vouch for you?
Yes, please.
Who?
For both committees.
Choose one. Which committee are you more inclined with?
Both committees.
So choose one.
The academic committee.
So who here can vouch for you?
Kanye.
Who?
Kanye.
Kanye. Isn't Kanye the same person that said she's more fit to be a deputy PRO? Because what I'm seeing here and what fan media is saying, or didn't Kanye say something like that? He said you are more fit to be a deputy PRO. He said he doesn't see any qualities, and I agree with him because I'm not seeing anything here, honestly. Because when we hear General Secretary, it's just minutes. What's new? Can you write a minute?
Yes, please.
What is a minute?
A minute is a record of a meeting, a written record of a meeting.
So give me the components or the parts of a minute.
So the title, attendance, opening, main discussions, any other business, and closing.
Okay. So my next question is, who is the current General Secretary? Yes.
Miss Clara Obi.
And who is the immediate past?
Miss Angela Ansere Boateng.
Have you worked with any of them before?
No, please.
So you did not tell them about your intent to run for this position?
I did.
You did? Who
Yes.
did you tell?
Miss Clara.
Miss Clara. But which year are you in?
Third year.
Third year. Between Miss Clara and then Miss Angela, rate two of them out of 10. Rate the leadership of Miss Angela.
I would say 8.
8.
Yes, please.
And then Miss Clara?
The same.
The same. Why?
Because I'm giving them 8 because they perform their duties effectively.
Are you sure? Did you work with Miss Angela? So why are you saying they perform their duties effectively?
From my perspective.
Your perspective?
Yes, please.
Okay.
However, with notice for meetings, for instance, they were not so timely. So,
are you timely?
Yes, please.
Are you time disciplined?
Yes, please.
What time did you come today?
8:10 a.m.
8:10. And what time did the EC give you?
7:45.
7:45. And then you came at
8:10.
So, and you are saying you are disciplined
Yes, please. It was because of the rain.
because of the rain.
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
So are you trying to say the guy that came here at 7:20 didn't rain at his place? Or
No.
you are special?
No.
So what are you saying? I have one last question. So, as the General Secretary, you attended a meeting and then it ended in a disagreement and then chaos. Are you noting it down? And then everyone leaves angrily. As the General Secretary, you are supposed to write minutes. So how are you going to compile and then write accurate minutes for this meeting that occurred? You didn't even finish. People walked out. And then there was chaos. How are you going to write the minutes for this meeting without being biased?
I'm going to write on the discussions that were made. And the
Some of the decisions, some of the suggestions that were made, you didn't hear some of them. So how are you going to write the minutes for this meeting?
Okay, for types of minutes, there's also record minutes. So I could record the meeting and later on listen and write minutes for it.
Do you even record lectures when you are teaching?
No, please.
Why would you waste your time to record someone that is fighting? Or you just like just
No, please.
because you don't even record lectures. And then what time would you even get to record what they are saying and then note it down?
Because I don't want to miss any information, I'd have to record.
You have to record.
Martina,
Yes, please.
assuming there is a program organized by GPSC, program was a total failure, and the president has executive to talk to the and they sent to D5 and D4 from D4 to go and talk to them. How will you talk to them? So stand up and address it as if you're from D4. The program failed. The artists you were expecting to come didn't come. The DJ disappointed. The president has tasked the executives to go to the class to go and talk to them. How are you going to talk about it as general secretary? I mean, this is D4, the class of playground.
Good evening, people of Farm D4. I am here to apologize on behalf of I am the General Secretary of GPSA, and I'm here to apologize.
What is your name?
Good evening, people of D4. My name is Martina, the General Secretary of GPSA, and I'm here to apologize on behalf of the Executive Council for the program that was a failure last Friday. We apologize, but we want to affirm and ensure that and tell you that there will be no such failure again.
Okay, so you said it's not convincing enough, it's not calming enough. Yeah, we all know what has happened. But I know as a General Secretary, the executive body will also look up, aside looking up to the PRO and just the PRO, but you're also the face of the executive body sometimes, and you must be able to communicate very well with the student body, because I know you work hand in hand with the president when it comes to welfare duties, right?
Yes.
Am I right?
Yes, please.
So that's part of your duties.
No, please.
But you work hand in hand with the president, the vice president in welfare affairs, or you don't do that?
No, it's not part of the duties.
It's not
listed.
part of your duties as well. But if the president is not around and the vice president is not around, you assume the role of the president.
Yes,
That's right. Which part of the constitution is it located in?
You said if
the president is not around, the vice is absent, you assume the role of the leader of the student body, right?
Yes, please.
Are you sure? If the president is not around, the vice president is not around, who assumes the role of the leader for the student body?
The general secretary.
The general secretary. Are you sure about that? Who do you think will assume the role of the student leader if the president and vice president is not around?
The general secretary.
The general secretary.
Yes,
and if the president and vice president are not around, can you step in and assume the role of the president?
Yes, please.
Are you very confident you can do that on a scale of 1 to 10? Rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10.
9.
9. Hey, okay.
Martina.
Yes, please.
Fine.
Yes, please.
Okay. I'm asking you general questions, general knowledge that you have to have, current affairs and. Sit down. Yeah, no one is after you. Yes, you want to know how broad your horizon and your scope of things are. So, who is the Minister of State in charge of government communication?
Please, I do not know.
You don't know? Who is the General Secretary for New Patriotic Party? You don't know? Who is the General Secretary for NDC?
I don't know.
Ata? Do you read news? Do you listen to news and read newspapers? Do you read news articles? Or you do pharmacy now? Oh, okay. Who is the Finance Minister?
Dr. Keiso Atoforsen.
Who is the Director of Bank of Ghana? Bank of Ghana, Governor? You don't know? Who is the Gender Minister? Okay. What should be handling government enterprise? I'd like to find out what's the difference between a letter and a memo.
A memo is used to send short messages to people in an organization.
Please come again.
A memo is used to send short messages to people in an organization.
Okay.
And a letter is used to also send information. But the features are different.
We know they all have features. You said the memo is for internal, so the letter is for
external.
Thank you.
Okay, Miss Martina.
Yes, please.
Let's do this quickly. So, in your policies, you have here digital notice system.
Yes, please.
Be specific in a short sentence. How are you going to implement this?
So, for instance, with the Google Calendar, you can create a calendar and put all the events timelines on it, and then I would share the link into the class groups and also put it in the various class groups, their description, so that anybody who clicks on the link will have access to the calendar. And also I'll set a reminder so that when the event is closer, they will be reminded.
So you create a calendar. How? Create a calendar on your phone or what?
Yes.
On your phone?
Google Calendar.
Google Calendar. So you can use Google Calendar to do all those things. If I should give you my phone, you can do that for me.
Yes.
Are you sure? If you can't, just tell me you can't.
Now I can't.
Now
but
you
I'll-
can't.
Yes.
You go and read about it.
Yes, please.
Okay, and then you said you want to streamline database into a centralized system. Which data are you collecting? Because for all I know, we have our data collected by the school. So what database do you want to collect and streamline?
The official documents that I am the custodian of, so that they will be in a digital system.
So wasn't it done by the previous or even the current secretary?
I do not really know about that.
Did you consult her with your policies?
No, please.
You didn't consult her. And then the final policy that you said, so organize training sessions for CV writing, emailing. Is it something that you are bringing on board, or it's been done already?
It's been done already, but
So what makes yours different?
it's going to be in person.
In person?
Yes, please.
Do you think people will come up on board?
Yes, please.
Really?
Yes, please. I do not really have it. Yes. Yeah, I did not check. I didn't really check because there's also a group for the participants. I did not check the number. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Are you feeling okay?
Yes, please.
Really?
Yes.
Do you want some water?
I'm fine, please.
Analysts are students that we offer you guys water. So if you want some, you can
I'm
have
fine.
some. So you're good.
Yes, please.
Okay, so let's talk about your mission. Do you remember the mission you wrote? Your mission.
To enhance member engagement through an enhanced communication system, efficient secretariat system, and professional development.
Okay, that's very fine. But it seems you left out what I wanted to talk about. You mentioned digital integration in your mission.
Yes.
I would like to know how you go about that.
I'm talking about the digital notice board.
Digital notice board that he mentioned.
Yes, please.
Okay, and which platform would that be on?
The Google Calendar.
So it's only about the Google Calendar.
Yes, please.
So how about the documents you were talking about? Keeping them. Mhm.
So a Google Drive or any cloud system that has efficient security.
Which one do you think is better? Storing documents virtually or physically? Either one you choose, you have to tell us why.
I think virtually. Because-
Virtual is better. Why?
Yes. You'd have a permanent access to it.
What if someone hacks the account? What if you lose the email? How about a blend of both of them?
Yes,
Can
a
that be
blend.
done? Can it be done?
Yes, a blend of both of them will be done.
So it
It's
can
not
be
just
done.
the digital.
Do you think that's something you can implement if you are in office?
Yes, please.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. February has 28 days.
Martina, thank you very much. Okay.
Thank
You
you,
are dismissed. You can. Any question from the audience? They are satisfied with your answers, so you can go.
Thank you.
Welcome.
You've come here, you're standing in front of us, smiling and taking pictures. What do you take us for? There's a microphone beside you. Did you guys ever read this book, Courtesy for Boys and Girls? Did you ever read that book? Have you seen that book before?
No.
You've never seen Courtesy for Boys and Girls?
Yes, please.
You've never seen Courtesy for Boys and Girls?
Please, I have.
Have?
Yes, please.
And that's much better because you can't just come here, stand, and you're taking pictures.
We are sorry.
Who are you and why are you here?
So, I am in the person of Ijapon Prince Lawrence, and my running mate here is Ijapon Michael Yeboah. Pardon me. Sorry, I am the running mate. He's the flag bearer.
Do you understand the term running mate?
Pardon me.
And running.
Yes, please.
Who is a running mate?
So, a running mate is a person who is going alongside with someone for a position, in the sense that, let me put it in this way, he will be the assistant or the...
If you don't know, don't see. Okay, that is the rule of this whole panel. If you do not know, do not lie to us. Okay. Do you know who a running mate is?
Yes, please.
Who is a running mate?
He is the individual or the person who serves alongside the flag bearer.
I'm not satisfied with your answer, but go ahead with your introduction again.
So, I am Ijapon Prince Lawrence, and I'm here with Ichampon Michael Yeboah, and we are here to be screened by the screening panel as part of the rules and regulations laid down by the Electoral Commission.
Mr. Champon,
Yes, please. That's me.
please, where's your tie going to? Where's your tie going to? Like, you believe that's the right length? You don't see anything wrong?
No, I don't.
You said you've read Courtesy for Boys and Girls,
Yes, please, I have.
and you believe where your tie is right.
Yes, please.
You've not heard from anywhere that your tie has to be on your belt, not beneath it, not exceeding it. Or you don't see it.
Please, I've seen it.
You've seen it?
Yes, please.
So now you see what's wrong.
Yes, please.
Anyways, can you give it to your vice? The microphone. Can you give the microphone to your vice? So if your best friend was here, what are 3 weaknesses the person would say you would have?
Could you please take the question again?
If your best friend were to be here, what are 3 weaknesses the person would say you'd have? Mr. President, I'm sorry, flag bearer, please, are you the best friend?
No, I'm not his best friend.
So, like, what were you trying to tell him?
I believe this is a collaborative effort, so I was just.
I asked him a personal question.
I don't know. No, the question wasn't centered to his best friend, but to his weaknesses, and that's why I was interacting with. Yes, I know his weakness. Pardon? Pardon? Yes, please. Yes, the question asked was 3 weaknesses of Lawrence. And then, knowing Lawrence for a long time, he has just a simple weakness, and that is multitasking.
So you are saying he doesn't know his own weakness?
I didn't say that. He asked me why I used.
But when I asked him, you were telling him something. So you are trying to say that he should say what you are telling him, meaning he doesn't know what his weak points are. So it means when you are not there, GPSA is nothing.
Please, who am I answering to? You. No, like, several questions are running across, so I want to know who I'm addressing my answer to. Yes, please. Yes, please. No, I wouldn't. Sure. Let me give him the microphone then.
So, me as an individual, I would say I don't really have much of a weakness, but for one. And that is, as my flag bearer said, multitasking. Yes, please. Yes, please. That is never true.
And not just in your class, across the entire GPSE.
Well, it is said that you do not believe everything you hear. And this can be an example of something you shouldn't believe on your first hearing. I would flatter myself if I say that. Yes, please. No, please. I believe he chose me because we've been serving in the same committee. That is the organizing committee ever since I entered into GPSC KNUST.
You've been serving in the organizing committee.
Yes, please.
Organizing committee.
Yes, please.
That's the only committee you belong to.
No, please.
Which committee?
Before you continue, he said he chose you because you've been serving on the same committee ever since you entered this school. You are not the only one that has served on the committee with him. There are several other people that have served on the committee with him since they came to this school. So why you? Why didn't he choose them?
So, in our service, during our service in the committee, we had a chance to serve alongside, given a task we were delegated to.
Which task?
Coordinating.
It's so obvious you are trying to formulate a story.
Coordinating the activity of. Should I be specific with a
yes, please.
Program?
Yes.
So in first year, we came to meet the Akwaba Night, and that was when I had the privilege to serve with him. So as a fresher, I didn't have much of an experience on the work. So he enlightened me on how the programs are being coordinated, how we go about communications between.
What we wanted to get from you. So basically, what we want from you is what qualities do you possess that makes you a better vice presidential candidate to Michael Echamp?
So as I started, I'm a good team player, and I'm a good team player, someone with good interpersonal relationship with others, and also an active listener.
You've been a class rep before, right?
Yes, please.
When did you resign?
So my resignation from the did you say when or why?
When?
When. So this semester, the date to be specific will be June thereabouts.
So you resigned because he selected you as his vice?
No, please.
So why did you resign?
The resignation was based on the fact that I wanted to pursue further leadership positions.
So you decided to you decided to be a class rep because you wanted to use it as a stepping stone?
No. Going for the position of class representative was because I believe I had the leadership experience and the leadership qualities.
You are lying. Do you know what your mates say about you?
No, please.
Do you know any of them here?
Pardon me?
Do you know any of them here?
As in my mates or
yes,
the
your
people here?
your classmates.
Yes, please.
Do you know what they say about you?
If I could hear them say what they say about me, that would be a perfect example.
And I agree with them. They say that you, Lawrence, you are a people pleaser. And then you prioritize, you try to achieve what people, don't answer for him. You try to achieve what people want. You prioritize that over principles. So how are you going to beat those allegations?
That's never true.
It is true. If it wasn't true, they wouldn't have said it. It's not one person. It's not 5 people. I've heard it, and I agree to that.
So the people from my class I'll pick them as my witness in this case for them to testify that whenever I give a submission or a deadline, I stick to it no matter who you are.
That is not, I said you are who is a people pleaser?
Like you try to let me use the word like the explanation from the word itself. So you try to please or do what people want you to do for them.
So you said you are not a people pleaser.
No, please.
Which means when you are voted into power, you are not going to do what the people want. You are going to do what you want.
Now, the fact of pleasing the people would be based on what I am pleasing them. I wouldn't please them if their intention or what they want me to please them about is not something that will help the association.
So over 80% of GPSA KNUST students voted for you into power, and you are not going to do what they want.
If it's not right.
If it's not right.
Yes, please.
So what are some of the things that you think they will ask for that is not right? What are some of the things that you think it will conflict with your policies?
as it stands now, so as it stands now, I can't make mention of any such.
Okay.
Your policy, the policies you have, you think when you bring it on board, we are all going to accept it?
Yes, please.
So you are coming to impose things on us?
No, please.
So what are you saying?
What I'm trying to put across here is that the policies have been drafted in a way that they are going to suit the people in a good way.
Whose policies are those, yours or Michael's?
Ours.
But you have different policies. So what is ours? Do you know the meaning of ours?
Yes,
What
please.
is ours? What is ours?
Him and me.
Give me one policy of yours and then one policy of your flag bearer.
So, one policy of mine will be the establishment or the introduction of a research committee. Should I explain further? Or?
One of his.
Then one policy from his side will be the introduction or improvements, let me put it that way, the improvement of our GPSA from the farmer entrepreneur side, the GPSA Market Week.
Okay.
So now you have your policy, he has his policy. You can choose just one. Whose policy are you going to choose?
Choose one to.
You have your policy, he has his policy. You can choose just one policy to work with. Yes. Whose policy are you going to choose?
Okay. I wouldn't necessarily pick one, in the sense that both policies can be executed.
How?
So the idea behind the GPSA Market Week is not that of a strenuous work, in the sense that we want to project and help advertise our students, pharmacists who have business ideas.
My question is, you have to compromise and choose one. What are you choosing and why? Compromise and choose one.
So if we are to compromise here, I believe we would prioritize research. Pardon me.
You're not getting his question. The question is that you have, when you open the nomination forms, the portions are two. You have your own policies. Mr. President, Mr. Aspiring President is having his own policies. Which one are you coming to run GPSA with? Is it your policies, his policies, or your policy? You get the question. You have your own policies listed there. The one vying for the position too is having his own policies. So which one are you going to use to run GPSA?
Okay, so sorry to interrupt, but you classifying it as his policies and my policies is where I want to make amends to. It is our policies.
Okay.
Yes, please.
There was a portion for your vice presidential candidate to write some policies. That's your policy.
Yes, please. It is our policy.
Who wrote this policy?
We wrote it.
Okay, so let me ask a question for Lawrence's portion. You know that you want to establish a research committee to assist in academic record, but I also know that already we are having academic board. What work would they do different from the work that academic board is doing currently?
Okay, so as members of GPSA KNUST, we all know that the academic board play an undeniable role in the academics of the students. Now, the academic board, as we all know, is responsible for tutoring us, sharing probable questions that can appear in the exams, is responsible for compilation of PDFs and slides that can be helped or can be used by the students to further their studies. Now, what we want to introduce as the research club is, you can see that some members of GPSA are very keen or have keen interest in research, but they don't know where to further it. They don't know who to see. They don't know the right channels to see. So what we want to do as president and vice president is that when we come into office, we would establish the research club. Now, what we will do is, students who are interested in researching, we get a patron for them, we create a committee for them, and then they carry out their research works. It can help them. Some people want to indulge in academia, and then they take it from there. That is what we mean by establishment of the research club.
So have you made any analysis or discussed this with a senior academia who probably told you that, yes, it's a good policy, because you are saying academia. Whom do you foresee being the matron of this club? What will be the goals? Which people are the coaches?
Which people are there?
The coaches, the mentors.
Okay, so in this well-established faculty, we have several lecturers. We have several lecturers who can help us in establishing the research club. Just to cite a few names, we have Prof. Priscilla, and then we have Prof. Cynthia. These are well-renowned pharmacists or pharmacy lecturers in our faculty that we can see to be patrons of this established research club.
But have you talked to them? Have you talked to them before, like when you dreamt about having this policy? Have you gone to them, discussed with them before inputting it in your...
Yes, I have.
Who? Which lecturer?
Prof. Cynthia, please.
So should we go and ask her on Monday?
Yes, please.
Can I get her full name?
Prof. Cynthia Amani Dankwa, please.
Do you have his office address?
Office address?
Yes, please.
You can locate her on the faculty, the pharmacology block. At the Mitaki building.
I'll continue.
Sure.
Michael, what is the biggest failure in this current administration?
Biggest failure in this current administration?
If you have more than one, you can tell me.
I would say this administration doesn't have any big failure.
So then why do you want to assume the role of the president?
Why do
you want to assume the role of the president?
Okay, so...
What are you coming to do if there's no failure? It means that everything is going on well. So that means Albert can still be the president in his downward square and can just appoint someone.
Okay, so we believe in continuity and sustainability. We believe... Yes, so we believe in continuity and sustainability. This current administration has not shown any big failures. And so, as president or vice president-elect, we would continue to sustain the growth of the association.
Do you think GPSA KNUST is your birthright?
Please, why do you say so?
I know for a fact that your brother was the GPSA KNUST president some time ago. I know that you have been an IRO in GPSA KNUST. I know that you are an ex-official member in GPSA KNUST, and you think now is the time to become president.
Thank you very much. So in your submission, you stated that I was once an international relations officer. I have served as ex-official member. So per your submission, you can see that it is not just about titles, but it's about experience. I have been a core member of...
When did you decide you wanted to be the president of GPSA KNUST?
When did I decide that?
You wanted to be the president of GPSA KNUST, sorry.
When I realized I have the qualities it takes.
When did you realize you had the qualities it
Where
takes?
or when?
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 Yes.
Somewhere around last year.
So last year when you were the international relations officer, you saw that, oh, my brother was president. They know his name. I'm IRO. They know my...
Somewhere around last year when...
Next year, let me become president because Albert Yali and Joanna are not going to be in the race, so it will be easy for me to win.
Somewhere around last year when I had handed over from having the position of international relations officer. That was when the thought of being GPSA president crossed my mind.
So what exactly provoked that thought?
Okay, so as I said, I believe I have the prerequisite skills, passion, experience, and policies needed to occupy this position. Through my years of service to the good people of GPSA, I can say that I have acquired and attained some leadership skills, and I understand the scope of GPSA's association, so I can do a good job.
All right, back to your vice president candidate. When did you decide that Michael Champon is the person you want to vice as president? Michael, are you in his head?
Please.
Because this
earlier when we started, the chair said he agrees that this is a collaborative effort. So
it's
I
a
was
collaborative effort, but the question I asked is a question about his personal conviction. How are you answering that for him?
Sorry, let me hand the mic.
He can't think on his own. That is what you are trying to tell us.
He was your class rep. Thank you. So if you have acknowledged the qualities of my running mate.
Use the microphone to answer the question I asked without any interferences.
Forgive me, please.
Do you want to be a vice president?
Yes, please.
Do you have what it takes?
Yes, please.
So when did you decide that you wanted to vice Michael Champon?
So I decided to be the vice presidential candidate for Michael Yeboah Champon when he started to share in the thoughts that I've always had about GPSA's growth.
When did you find out that he has these shared thoughts about GPSA's growth?
So during our service together, we had a couple of conversations, and it got to a point where I saw that
Before you even continue, when did he tell you that he was going to run for the office of GPSA president? Yes.
So take the question again.
When did he tell you, Lawrence Ejapon Prince, that he was going to run for the office of GPSA KNUST president?
I would say I don't specifically remember when.
When?
So
last 2 years, early last year.
So let's say this year. Yeah. Pardon me?
When? Like around which part of this year?
The specific dates.
So this semester.
I think you would have to forgive me on that. I don't really recall.
We've just done 2 weeks in the semester and don't record the conversation. Somebody has going to run an administration. How will you remember what you are going to do in administration?
I said I don't recall the specifics.
This semester or last semester, when did he tell you he wants you to be vice?
Okay, so somewhere in the last semester.
How hard was that?
No, please. Pardon me. Do I think the association? So I would like to point this out. Yes.
You can.
Yes, please.
So when he's not around, you can do that.
Yes, please.
You have the qualities to do that.
Yes, please.
So then why are you always, from what I'm seeing now, every time you ask your question, he's trying to put words in into your mouth, like trying to speak for you, something like that.
So we could go back, not just the second before, but a couple of minutes ago. You'd realize. Yeah, that's right. But I've been answering the questions you've been directing to me. The question you just asked was more directed to him than it is to me. No, he doesn't.
Mr. Lawrence, from your policies, so that we can write it down.
I didn't emphasize on the fact that
So when you go to academics under the policies, equipping the academic board with the needed souvenir to expand the virtual libraries has to improve and make readily available supplementary learning materials to complement the knowledge provided by them. So how are you going to support them? Oh, you can talk.
the academic board and also help them to expand the virtual library.
That's why I asked that. The support. What kind of support? You said you are going to equip them with what?
So, one, I would say we are going to motivate them.
Please, academic board. Are you people here? Academic board. Kenya is here. So please, they are writing what you are saying.
So, the motivation I speak of is a kind of motivation that is going to lessen or reduce their burden, in the sense that over the years, the academic board or the members of the academic board go through the stress of having to teach individuals who miss the tutorial sessions organized by the academic board. Now, what we are trying to put in place is trying to collaborate or bring together a couple of videos that would be taken during these tutorial sessions. Now,
please come again. That line.
So, we said
a couple of what?
Videos. Videos in the sense that we get them we get them delivering lessons to the people during tutorial sections. So if we could get a tape of that, so that people or individuals who, because of some personal reasons, couldn't make it to the tutorial sessions, can sit at the comfort of their homes and follow up with their peers who were able to make it to the tutorial sessions.
Is that the only support? You can give it to Mr. President. Is that the only support you people are come to give? Kenya took his book and pen. He's come to write the support. He said you are come to give them. And you say you are come to provide them with videos. Or you make them make videos and share.
Now, what we are trying to say by equipping the academic board to expand the virtual library is simply, now we all know the schedule of the pharmacy school system. We come for lectures from 8 to 5 p.m. Now, tutorials are organized only on weekends. This is the time where some members of GPSA have to carry out their personal errands, and then some attend church activities and all that. So what we are saying by equipping them to expand the virtual library is, in the case where members come for tutorial sessions and then the facilitator is teaching them something, we can just get a nice stand like what Family have done here today, just videoing what the tutor is doing, and then we add it to the GPSA drive, as simple as that. So that members who were unable to attend, and even members who attended and couldn't ask questions due to time and all that, can go back to their hostels or rooms and then watch these videos, even in preparation towards their end of SEMS or mid-SEMS. That is all what we are trying to say about equipping them, expand the virtual library.
Oh, okay, that is good. So,
Thank you.
What is the timeline? Assuming you are voted into office today, what is the timeline? When should we expect this policy to kick in?
Right from the day we start tutorials. I don't think it took Media weeks to set up this camera for them to stream this.
I'm not talking about setting of the camera. When will you start ruling the policy?
The first day we start tutorials.
Okay. Second question. You see, most of the policies you stated, they don't have timelines so that we can track the policies you are bringing on board. So can you speak about the time frame and the timelines associated with each policy? In our first 3 months, we are doing this. In our first 1 month, we are doing this. In our next 6 months, we are doing this, so that we can track the progress.
Okay.
Before you answer the questions, please come.
Please hurry up. We don't have all your name here. Hurry up.
Please, can I have their nomination form? So you can answer the question I asked.
Yes. So since you started with the equipping of the academic board in the expansion of the virtual library, I've already stated the timeline for that. That once or as soon as tutorials kick off, that policy can be enacted. The next one I'm looking at is the establishment of the research club. With the establishment of the research club, since this is a new thing we are bringing on board, I feel in the course of the early parts of the first semester, we can start getting interested participants, introduce them to their patron, and then the patron can take it from there.
So, what about the capacity building? When are you starting that one?
So, with capacity building, the first policy you can see over there is the GPSA Alumni Connect. And we are all aware GPSA is celebrating 65 years this year. And as part of the celebration, we have invited dignitaries from diverse sections of the profession. So you have people from the industry, people from community pharmacy, people from hospital pharmacy, people from even the rare parts of the profession coming to celebrate 65 years with us. So having an event like this, we can stand. By the time this event happens, I'm sure my running mate and I would be president and vice president elect. We can stand on this ticket and then leverage with the dignitaries present that they can come and then have some seminars with us.
Mickey, you are talking plenty. I ask you just time frame, or maybe in capacity building. In our first 2 months, we will start. Well, you are meandering and whining and.
Sorry.
Right.
Thank you.
We ask you this policy. When are you unrolling the policy? In our first 1 month in office, you people should expect us. Maybe in our first 3 months, you people didn't think to that extent, adding time frames to the.
We did, but I thought maybe the vetting panel or the good people of GPSA wanted to understand what the policy was about.
But that wasn't the question I asked.
So in answering your question, I decided to just talk about the policy.
No, we will come to that part. Relax.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
So I was asking about the time frame. Like now, if our Zoom office, if you are the people who trust that you can be in a good leadership position, they voted for you. In the first 1 month, this is what you are coming to do. In the next 3 months, this is what, so that we can measure the achievements that the policies you've laid down here. Do you get us?
I get you.
Okay.
So with the GPSA Alumni Connect, it can be done within the first few months of the academic year.
Please give the microphone to Mr. Lawrence Japan. Mr. Japan, who is the president of NASAC?
Pass. I don't know.
You don't know?
Yes, please.
I also saw something like expanding the food bank and other stuff. Have you ever contributed to the food bank before? Lawrence, I'm talking to you.
You said, have we? That's why.
I didn't say we, you. Have you ever contributed to the food bank before? Because the collectors are here. And they've opened their eyes.
Yes, I have.
Can you share with us what you contributed?
So my contribution to the food bank wasn't being able to give food items, but service to how the operation of the food bank went.
How?
So I was there to coordinate how the items would be given to the less privileged students.
Oh, so you rendered the service, but you didn't provide
please.
any item for those who are in need?
No, please.
Okay. Mr. President, Mr. Aspirant, what about you?
I provided.
You provided?
Yes, please.
May God bless you for doing that.
Thank you.
Okay. In your intro, you people said you were both members of organizing committee.
Yes, please.
Can you point us to reasons why whenever GPSA organizes a program, we get low attendance?
Okay. One reason I would give is...
I say two.
Yes, so I'm starting with the first reason.
First reason, sure.
Thank you. Yes, so one reason I would give is the time that the programs take, the duration of the program. Having a program like today's vetting, we can see how deep into the night it has gotten. I don't think members of GPSA can come. A program that was meant to start at 9 a.m. has taken us, I don't know, I think...
Oh, continue.
So I came at 8:19.
Continue with the answer you were giving me.
Oh, I thought they all shouted what time did I come?
I'm having a conversation with you.
Sure. So yes, so a program like this, looking at how deep into the night the program has gotten, I don't think all members of GPSA can come and then sit for long hours to witness vetting. The second reason I would give is the organization of events. So I'll give the second point to being the day of the organization of the event. There are some events that are organized during the weekends when students are free and then they highly attend. Some events are organized during the weekday where we know the schedule of pharmacy. We are supposed to get back, study for lab quizzes, write lab reports and all. And so those are the two reasons we would give for low attendance for GPSA events sometimes. We are part of FarmOrg. Yes, please.
Sharing food.
So yes, we do. But some programs are out of our reach. A program like this, there's nothing FarmOrg can do about it. I don't think FarmOrg members can. An organizer is someone who plans for an event. This is an event. So what's the role of an organizer in this event? This event is headed by the Electoral Commission. So they are independent. They can't work hand in hand with the organizer. I didn't state that. So what are you saying? I'm saying the time we will depart from here is not dependent on the organizing committee. That's what I'm saying. So yes, please. Which is also organized by FarmOrg. Yes, it's organized by. Or FarmOrg is part of the team that organizes that. Yes, please. So then you are part of the team that organizes that program. Okay. So then how do you help them? How do you tell them? Because you are saying that these occasions run into the night, so a lot of people can't attend. So then what do you do as part of the office? Madam Josepha, if you were following the communique that was sent out in the pages, this event was strictly by invitation. So you don't expect the members or the entire GPSA populace to come here and sit. So you can see a selected few of the members of GPSA over here. They were selected to come and represent or support us from behind.
Mickey.
Yes, you are asking why Sip and Paint has a higher attendance than this? Yes, and that's what I'm stating.
Please, so when did you notice or recognize that people are not coming to GPSA events because of the days the events are happening and the duration of the program?
When did I notice this? In first year.
So did you ever recommend it to the organizers? Did you make suggestions to them that they should change their days of events happening and the duration of the events?
Yes, we did. And if you are an active member of GPSA and you attend events, you will know that a lot of these turnouts have changed as the years go by. When I came into first year...
It's not true.
It's not true?
Yes.
Less than events. Yes, please. I want a program that was not restricted, but the turnout was poor. I can't give you a program that.
I'm saying it's not true because even was it last week that they had a quiz, the HESA quiz or something? I saw the GPSA president moving from lab to lab, begging people, "Oh, my people, I beg you, my people, I beg you." So how did it improve?
So that wasn't the GPSA president begging the people. They are in first year. They don't know where medical village is.
It's not first year. We had it here. It's not medical. Last week we had it here. Not the final.
Please, which one are you referring to?
The faculty one we did there, I think hall 1 or something.
The one we had in lecture hall 1. So for that one, members of GPSA were now aware that lectures were closing at 1 p.m. And so
who told you?
Due to the tight schedules students of GPSA face, I don't think
No, you made an emphatic statement that we weren't aware, but we are aware. Ask Lawrence. It was on our pages. Ask him.
Please, when was it released?
The day the program was happening.
Thank you. And that's what I'm saying, that due to the tight schedules that some GPSA students face, they don't have time to be checking their phones during the day. Someone in first year. Yes, please.
Cancelled.
Yes, please. To the best of my knowledge, the lecture hall was full. About yes, and you were present there. You could see that the arrangement of the lecture hall had a table and chair to each student. And I'm telling you that all the chairs were full on that day. But the chairs were full.
It will be full so that you have a successful
We didn't
program.
arrange just a few chairs. If you were present, you would see that members of GPSA sat from the front all the way to the back. And so there was no space for extra. Even people came in. People came in and were standing. People came in and were standing. Because the venue was full. I was at the back and the place was full. You were on stage. You were on stage. Hello. Okay.
Imagine yourself right now, you have been elected into the office of the president. You are the president and you are also heading the organizing committee. You are responsible for the action, right?
No, please, as the president, I'm not responsible for heading the organizing committee.
You're not responsible for the actions of the organizing committee.
You stated that you are responsible for heading the organizing committee. No, I'm not responsible for the actions. Instructing which people? I can talk to the organizer. Yes, please.
How do you go about getting more students to engage in GPSA, KNUST related programs? Because we've seen that the turnout is always usually bad.
I'm even shocked you are defending that the turnout is good.
So which program, please?
Every program in general, we want you to suggest a structure or anything that you can increase students' engagement in these type of programs. We want you to come up with a structure or anything that you can do. Is there anything you can put in place to increase student engagement when it comes to these sort of programs? Because we've seen that the turnout for some of the programs is very bad.
Okay, so I think now you've rightfully put the statement that the turnout for some of the programs is bad. So how I would prevent this situation is by communicating to the entire GPSA populace through the PRO about the happening of an event maybe weeks before or a week before, so that students are aware that the program will be happening today or on this particular date.
In the limited knowledge that I have, I believe that the PRO has been doing her job very well with the publicity, but we still see low turnout in some programs. Any other way?
This is because members of GPSA find it difficult or don't take time off their busy schedules to be scrolling through the class pages to see the flyers that have been shared. So thank you. So what can be done is going class by class, informing the people of upcoming events. They do that. That's why I'm saying that he asked that what can you do to increase the turnout? And I'm saying you can go class by class, inviting members of the association to attend such events. Yes.
If you can propose anything different out of the things the current administration has been doing to increase student engagement in GPSA related programs. You've mentioned number one, publicity. You've mentioned number one, publicity, which has been going on very well. You mentioned number two, personal engagement, personal talks with the students, which has also been going on well. So, in your office as the president, would you want to increase these two to increase engagement? Or you have other plans of increasing student engagement?
So these two can be increased.
These two can be increased to an extent.
Please. Yes, please.
Okay. Is there anything new that you can think about or you can implement? Or is there anything in your policies that run around these type of things to increase student engagement in GPSA related programs?
No, there's nothing in my policies that addresses the situation.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Mr. Michael and Lawrence. Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate the current administration?
So I will give the current administration a 7.
Yeah, but earlier on,
Please, I can't hear you.
Earlier on, you said that you find no flaws in their activities, their policies.
so why are you giving them 7 now?
Instead of?
You gave them 7 out of 10.
Yes, please.
But earlier on, when you were speaking, you said that you find no flaws in their policies. So why are you giving them 7 now?
Okay, so the current administration, as we all know, has done an impeccable job. And because of the fact that they are not done executing all their policies or implementing all their policies, the academic year has not ended. So I can't give them a perfect score of 10 because they've not executed some of their policies.
So do you find flaws in their policies as in the execution of their policies now? Or the ones that you've already executed?
I don't find any flaws in the policies that they have already executed.
The ones that are in progress?
It hasn't yet been implemented, so I can't tell you whether there are flaws in their subsequent policies or programs yet.
So, looking at your policies, the ones that you wrote, I'm actually not seeing anything as in the things that you are new things that you are bringing on board, because it's like all the things that you are saying have already been done. I've seen them. I see you shaking your head. So, can you mention which of the policies that have not been done or implemented? Case policies, things you are getting. So which policies of case have not been implemented by either the current administration or the previous administration?
So we started to point out the fact that we wanted to establish a research committee. We would. Yes, please. Okay.
You know the ones that you wrote.
Yeah.
Yes, I want you to scrutinize it. Are there some of them which have not been tackled by the current administration at all, or even the previous administration?
Yes, please.
Which is?
So, like the GPSA Alumni Connect. No, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. And
Do you know it's an idea that was suggested by a previous administration, which you were part of? You did. So, do you know of the GPSA Alumni Connect?
Yes, please, I do.
So is it an initiative or is something you want to work, like you want to improve upon?
So I believe the purpose of having the GPSA Alumni Connect.
No. Is it an initiative? Is it innovative or is something that exists already but you want to improve upon it?
It is something we are improving on.
You are improving on.
Yes, please.
So it's not an initiative.
No, please.
So why? You know what's an initiative?
So, an initiative will be something new that comes on board. Bringing something new on board. That's an initiative.
Mr. Michael and Mr. Lawrence. So this goes specifically to Mr. Michael. In the mission statements that you gave, do you remember the mission statement that you wrote?
Yes, please, I do.
Can you tell us?
Okay. So my mission is to foster a collaborative, student-centered administration that seeks to the welfare of all GPSA members, ensuring that the continuity and then the progress that we achieve together lasts for years to come.
Okay. Now, in the ending, you said that will last for years to come. I would like to know, in your role as the president, what are you putting in place to have an everlasting effect? You said you are going to work in such a way that the stuff you will do will last for years to come. Now, I want to know how you are going to go about that. How will your actions, how will your impact last for years to come? How are you going to leave a mark? That's what I want to know.
Okay, so using our policies, Master Elvis, from previous discussions that have been held, we had decided that when we come into office, we are establishing the research club. I believe the research club is centered towards students who have keen interest in ideas of academia, and then if it is established or when established, this is something that can last for years to come.
Okay. Now, what does GPSA stand to lose if you lose this election? What does GPSA stand to lose if you lose this election? So in a way, what do you have to offer? This question goes to the both of you because you are a collaborative team.
Okay. So we, as in Lawrence and I, aim to foster an inclusive or student-inclusive environment where every voice matters, every decision that we take is a true reflection of our collective aspirations, and then every concern of any member of the GPSA is treated with utmost respect. And then we are committed to advancing the welfare of all students of GPSA for years to come.
So does that mean you are going to pay keen attention to students?
I believe we are serving students of GPSA, so yes, keen attention should be given to students.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay, Mickey, I want to find out who is funding your campaign.
Pardon?
Who is funding your campaign? Your fans.
Who is funding?
Funding, yeah.
We both are. We both are.
So have you shared any souvenir so far?
Have you
shared any souvenir?
To who?
To voters.
No, please.
Why do you want to spend your hard-earned money to become just a president of our association that you not get any profit from?
Can you come again?
You said you both are funding your own campaign.
Yes, please.
And I'm asking, why are you people spending so much to be occupy a position that will not come with a salary?
So we believe we have the experience and leadership skills required to run the administration as president and vice president. And so, in the case where we have funded our own campaign or agenda, I don't think it is something that we should stand on and hide if we have the leadership qualities we possess to lead the people of GPSA. Yes, we have the passion, we have the skills, we have the experience.
So you have the skill, that's why you are spending money to become president.
We are not spending much.
Boy, food they be.
Yes, if it is going to help with if it's going to help in the progress of the association, why not? We are committed to serve and serve well.
You said you possess good leadership skills.
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Do you pay attention to details?
Yes, please.
Do you know what you just signed?
Yes, please.
What did you sign?
So it was a document stating that if we have not registered our courses, we would be disqualified from the elections.
If what?
If we didn't register our courses 48 hours prior to this vetting, we would be disqualified.
What's your name? What's your name?
My name is Michael Echampong.
So who is this? Who is Echampong Michael Yeboah?
That's me, please.
And who is Michael Echampong?
I'm the same person.
So why did you give us two names? That's Michael. You just signed Michael Echampong.
Yes, please.
And then in your nomination form, you have Echampong Michael Yeboah.
Yes, please.
So do you pay attention to details?
Yes, I do.
So why this? Do you think we should accept this? As a president, would you accept something like this?
It was an oversight.
An oversight?
Yes, please.
You know, this is the second time.
Why? How?
Your first flyer, you addressed it to Obuasi. Are we in Obuasi? GPSA KN University, Obuasi. Your first flyer.
Which first flyer, please?
Please, where's my phone?
Can I have a look, please?
You know what we are saying. Don't stress me.
If
You
say so.
addressed it. If I say so.
I said, can I have a look, please?
Some media, can you publicize this particular? Take a screenshot of that part. You are, so if it comes and then it was true, how are you going to defend that?
I didn't say you are lying. I just asked if I could have a look at it.
Because you know what we are talking about, but I guess what can put a whole lot of stress and stress.
And what did the EC say about using tippers in the nomination?
Nothing was stated. No, please. No, please. No. Yes, please. Yes, please. We didn't say that. We just said we were not told anything about the use of Tipex.
Read what is at the top.
Ghana Pharmaceutical Students Association.
Continue.
The white.
Read this. Read everything here.
Sure. So Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Obuasi.
Are we in Obuasi?
No, please, we are not.
Ghana Pharmaceutical Students Association in Obuasi.
No, please.
So why did you? And you were the one that released this.
Yes, please.
Why?
It was a flyer.
Oversight. It was an oversight.
It was an oversight.
All right. No, please.
This, you said this was the very first one. Subsequently, I don't think this mistake was repeated.
So you are going to make mistakes every time, then you make sure you don't make the mistake.
Everybody makes
So
mistakes.
you are going to make different types of mistakes at every point in time.
Everybody makes mistakes.
And everybody makes mistakes.
I'm not justifying my action.
Of PSFGH. I want you in 1 minute to educate the people here on PSFGH. What is PSFGH about?
Okay. So PSFGH stands for the Pharmaceutical Students Federation of Ghana. It is a mother body that consists of all the pharmacy schools in Ghana, from KNUST to Legon to UCC to UHAS to UDS to Central University to Entrance. We all form a part of the mother body, which is PSFGH. So as students of GPSA, KNUST, we are also students of the Federation. Thank you very much.
All right. To Lawrence, as part of the mission statements for GPSA KNUST, GPSA KNUST as a premier pharmacy school is dedicated to doing 5 things in their mission statement. Can you give us 3 of these things?
So, I would point to the fact
If
that
you don't know, don't say.
I would like a verification before. Is it going to be word for word or
Yes.
the main idea for the mission?
We have a mission statement, and in the mission statement, let me start. It's a preamble. The Ghana Pharmaceutical Students Association, KNUST, as the premier pharmacy students association in Ghana, is dedicated to, then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just give me 3 of these 5. You do not know the mission statement of the association you want
I
to
can't
serve.
state
That's fine.
word
That
for
is
word.
fine. Michael, what is the vision statement for GPSA KNUST?
So the vision of GPSA KNUST is to be internationally recognized and so the vision of GPSA KNUST is to be an internationally recognized leading 7 association of leading 7 association that nurtures globally and holistically student pharmacists who are trained.
Thank you.
Who are trained in the profession and addressing healthcare challenges.
Okay, Mr. Champon, let's make this easy for you. So, say you are elected as president. What constitutional power will you possess that you think you are likely to abuse? Why? And how will you prevent it?
Can you repeat the question, please?
So say you are elected. What constitutional power do you possess as president that you personally, you are likely to abuse? Why would you abuse it? And how would you prevent yourself from abusing it?
Okay, so if I understand your question right, I would say negligence of duties. And then the next thing was why?
Yes.
Why I would, can you come with a second phrase?
Why you would abuse that power?
Okay, so I would abuse negligence. I'm not going to abuse it though, but I I am selecting negligence of duties in the sense that as GPSA University president, I'm supposed to serve as the association's representative at the faculty board. I'm supposed to serve as the association's representative at the SRC level and at the HESA level. Now, if there is a situation or a case where I'm supposed to meet with members of the faculty at a faculty board meeting, and the same person, Michael being GPSA president, is also supposed to represent the association at the HESA level, I'm going to choose representing the association at the faculty board level, and I'll delegate the HESA one to anybody I can delegate it to. Thank you.
Michael, do you have good judgment?
Yes, please, I do.
Okay, so what are some of the matters that are affecting the association? Some of the matters that are affecting the association currently.
Okay, so a matter affecting the association currently is students who are on probation or have been repeated are not being given the right counsel or going through the right counseling channels. This is because they feel timid or shy or stigmatized, and so wouldn't come out.
Aside that, who helped you draw your policies?
Who helped me?
Draw your policies. Did you do it on your own?
I did it with my running mate, please.
So, what is the whole idea of drawing policies?
The whole idea of drawing policies.
Yes.
Coming up with structures that can...
Why do you draw a policy?
You draw a policy to implement it into...
You want to talk?
So a policy is drawn so that when implemented, it helps with the progress of the association.
No, the whole idea of a policy is you found a loophole in the current, not like the current, you found something that you want to work towards.
Yes, please.
So that's basically like the reason why you are trying to implement
Thank
a
you.
policy.
Yes, please.
So what do you think is affecting the association currently that is part of your policy?
I stated that if you can go through my policies, you would see a part where I wrote counseling services for students who have trailed or have repeated.
Don't you have a college counselor?
Yes, we do, but some people don't know how to access the college counselor.
So that is a problem that is affecting the association currently.
Vetting panel, I think the members of GPSA who have trailed or who are on probation, first and foremost, academics is a major part of stay in the university. And so if someone...
I don't want an explanation. It is a problem affecting the association.
Yes, please.
And you want to build on it.
Yes, please.
But you were an executive.
Yes, please.
In the current admin. Have you resigned?
Yes, please, I
you
have.
You were an executive.
Yes, please.
Which position were you holding?
I was holding the ex-officio member position.
What are the roles of the ex-officio member?
Yes, to serve as an advisory member on the executive council.
Doing what?
Serve as an advisory member.
According to the constitution.
Yes, please.
List the roles of an ex-officio.
So the ex-officio, as I stated already, serves as an advisory member to the executive council. The ex-officio is also supposed, in collaboration with the financial secretary, to handle...
Thank you. So you are serving as an advisory member.
Yes, please.
And you found matters that are affecting the association.
Yes, please.
Did you talk to the executive council about it?
Yes, please, I did.
What did they do?
As I stated earlier, a lot of the policies the executive council are implementing or are planning on implementing have not yet been rolled out due to where we are right now in the academic calendar.
So you think they wouldn't consider the mental health of patients?
They would.
So why are they not accepting this particular thing that is affecting the student's body? Do they think you are incompetent to give them decisions, or is it because you are from a previous administration so you can't give them ideas? So what are you saying? Do you want to talk?
My only problem is that the batteries are running out of energy, so
Talk.
I wanted to show you. Yeah, but a minute or two from now.
So I should stop asking you the questions. You've not answered my question.
That one as a policy, because you have a college counseling unit, you have a college counselor. So what are you going to do? Like, are you going to build a billboard that will show direction to the college counseling office or this? So you are saying you are not getting the direction to the office. Like, so what are you going to do? So we because our lecturers, whenever they come, they are first like the college counselors address, telephone numbers. From about you hear that.
Okay, so what we seek to achieve differently is to bridge the gap between the student body and the college counselor. So members who are finding themselves in such situations, as I stated, are timid, shy, feel they will be stigmatized, and so they will need someone to lead them. No, maybe seeking for such support from their fellow colleagues, from their fellow colleagues. Some people don't know that.
So let me hold you right there.
They don't know that. They don't even know where to locate it.
Have you done a survey?
Yes, so I've interacted with about 9. I can't disclose their identities to you. So how do I prove? Yes, please. Please, I interacted with them, interpersonal relationship.
So you said you pitched this idea to the executive council as an executive.
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes,
Can
please.
they vouch for you?
Yes, please, they can.
Please, did he pitch? Did he pitch? Are you sure? Did he pitch this idea? He pitched this idea to you. So, what are some of the achievements you've made since being an ex-official?
Yes, so as my duties,
I want achievements, don't list according to the constitution.
and so as ex-official, my role is to give advisory advice. So I think I've achieved that to the maximum of my capabilities. Because looking at how far the Executive Council has come, I think they are doing an excellent job, and it means I did a good job as ex-official member.
Please give it to Lawrence. Give me 5 duties of the Vice President.
5 duties of the Vice President. So the Vice President shall perform duties or tasks delegated to him by the Executive Council or the President. The Vice President represents the association at...
It's fine. Who is the current welfare chair? GPSC. Michael, put your hand down. Who is the current welfare chair?
Dr. Arnold Foucault.
So, Michael, with your policies, you said intention opportunities. Don't we already do internships where we vacate?
Please, can you come again?
Internship opportunities.
Yes, please.
Don't we do internship when we vacate?
Yes, please, we do.
So what is this policy talking about?
So the policy about internship opportunities is one that my running mate and I sat down and thought it twice, that members of GPSA are restricted and allocated. In first year like this, you run internship, community pharmacy, second year hospital. We don't have the chance to explore diverse fields of the profession we find ourselves in. An example is repping, for example. I don't think from first year to fourth year you have the chance to even venture into repping. And so I think with internship opportunities, getting connections with professionals outside. I didn't say it's to get connections. I said as GPSC executives or as the president, you have connections outside that you can liaison and then offer. If it is something that is going to boost and enhance my professional career, I would. They would. I know specific people who venture into internship opportunities once they are done with their internship, just because they want to learn more. That's why we are all in school. You have said it all. Not work without pay, as you stated, with exposure, with connection.
All
You
right.
are.
All right. Thank you very much. We understand what you are trying to say. We would like to invite a few questions from the audience. Okay, so I see one hand. Any other questions? So just you.
So my questions are for Master Lawrence Japan. Since you intend to take over from me, have you paid? Have you paid your welfare dues?
Yes, please.
Are you sure? So I should
Yes,
verify.
please. Yes, please.
Your name is in the list.
It depends on the list you are looking at.
Which list am I looking at?
I've paid it.
When did you pay? Who did you pay to?
I paid it earlier this semester, then to Nanekia.
So should I call Nanekia?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'm calling here.
Okay.
Moving on. Do you know that there's a current welfare issue in your class right now?
Pardon me?
Do you know that there's a welfare issue in your class right now?
Yes, please.
What is the welfare issue?
So the issue is that the people or the contributions as we want it to be done is not being done by the people.
Do you know what a welfare issue is? I'm not saying whether there's issue with welfare. I'm asking whether there's a welfare issue. I didn't say challenges with welfare.
Okay.
I'm asking for what is a welfare. Are there any welfare issues in your class right now?
Yes, please.
There is an issue that has
Do you know that 3 of your classmates have lost their relatives?
Yes, please.
You were the course rep, so I've expected you to know. And your class is currently contributing to that. Have
Yes,
you contributed?
No, please. This is because the initial plan we had was we were to take the dues because we still had people not paying. So we had people who hadn't paid from the previous semester. So the initial plan was that we were to tackle that aspect of it, then later on make contributions to the bereaved.
No, a directive was sent to your class group, and the directive was that there isn't enough in the welfare coffers to support your classmates. So then there's going to be contributions, right? There's going to be contributions to supplement the welfare funds. Did you see the directive in your class group? My question is, have you made your contributions?
Yes, please.
Who did you make your contributions to? So she can verify. Because I didn't see the name. When did you pay?
Earlier this semester.
Your name was not in the list.
The list she provided you was what she had from the last semester.
No, I'm saying the current welfare issue in your class. And your classmates are contributing to support 3 people in your class who have lost their relatives.
Have.
Okay, the last Do you believe that GPSA senators are constitutionally mandated to play a role in welfare? Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Master Ichampo Michael Yobo and Master Lawrence Prince Japan. We are going to give you a minute to tell the people of GPSA KNUST why you think you are the best people to lead GPSA KNUST.
Good evening, fellow members of.
Please use this mic.
Good evening, fellow members of GPSA KNUST. I am Michael Echampon, a FAM D4 student, and this is Lawrence Japan, a FAM D3 student. Having assumed leadership roles in the past, we are passionate about fostering an inclusive student environment where every voice matters, every decision made is a reflection of our collective aspirations, and every concern from the member of the GPSA populace is treated with respect. And so I will plead on the behalf of the members of the association that coming 15th June, you vote Lawrence and Michael as you.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
All the best in your endeavors.
You too, please.
You had a question? The next aspirant, thank you very much for being patient. We can do better, we can do better, we can do better. Good evening, distinguished panel members. Good evening, distinguished or cherished GPSA members.
All right, please, to the audience, these are our very last aspirants, so let's exercise a little bit of patience, a little bit of silence, and let's try and put on a show. Good evening. How has your day been? How has your day been?
Honestly speaking, it has been one of the stressful days in this year.
Do you anticipate the day to be this stressful?
No, please.
You didn't. All right.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Okay. Who are you and why are you here?
Thank you very much for this question. I am Mensah Benjamin, third year pharmacy student, and I'm here with Master Kwame Asensu-Bediakun, second year pharmacy student. And we are here aspiring for GPSA president, and he is also aspiring for GPSA vice presidential candidate.
And we are here aspiring for GPSA president, and he is also aspiring for vice president.
We are here to be vetted as aspirants for GPSA vice president and GPSA president.
All right. Master Asensu-Bediakun, that's the name, right?
Yes.
How do you compliment Mensah Benjamin?
Okay, so I compliment Mensah Benjamin. When you look at the weaknesses of Mensah Benjamin, those are my strengths. For one key example of...
So his weaknesses are your strengths?
Most of them.
Okay, so when you mention, he's going to explain how you complement that.
Okay, so when I mention my weakness or his weakness.
He said his weaknesses are your strengths. So when you mention your strength or his weakness, he's going to mention how they complement each other.
Okay, so Benjamin focuses too much on the bigger picture rather than the individual.
All right, so what strength does he have that complements that weakness?
Okay, thank you very much. Kwame Asensu most of the time focuses on the individual. So I believe as leaders or aspiring leaders, in as much as I'm focusing on the bigger picture, Kwame Asensu can actually be a potential aspirant or a leader that can actually focus on the individual or small or petty issues that most of the time I may not pay attention to.
All right, one weakness of Kwame Asensu.
In as much as we are trying to... One weakness of Kwame Asensu is he is very details oriented. That keeps him very slow when making decision making.
One strength of...
Yes.
We all saw you telling him.
I told him to go straight to the point.
So one strength.
It wasn't an order. It was just a simple advice, please. He wanted to give much details, and yes, please. I know Benjamin very well, and I believe. Yes, please. I trust him in this situation. I know it is weakness. That's why I wanted to. Yes. You said? So that's why we complement each other and we are a team. We are going to serve together.
There are situations where you have to delegate certain tasks. You would have to perform them alone. We would want to know how you cope without him.
So with coping without him, for most of the things that I can't do, I'll delegate them to other people to help me, assist me with it, other executives to be precise and committee members.
Those certain tasks to other executives to take care of it.
If important.
Does that mean you are not
I am ready. I am in the process of building myself.
You are going to delegate those tasks to other executives,
Yes.
so that they can take care of it.
Yes.
So meaning you have accepted your weakness, and in order to solve it, you are shifting it to other people.
I am not shifting it. I'm in the process of.
So why didn't you tell me that one first?
So I'm in the process, and since I'm still in the process, I'm not done with the whole learning and being able to, attend to all those weaknesses.
So when you are asked about your weaknesses, you go ahead and tell us how you are going to improve upon them, before you tell me that in your administration you are going to shift the task to someone who can do it better.
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Please, your name again.
Kwame Asensu Bediako.
Kwame.
Asensu Bediako.
Kwame, who is the president of NASAC?
I don't know the president of NASA.
Give it to Ben. Ben, who is the president of NASAC?
Please, I don't know the president.
And what is NASAC? Have you heard that acronym before?
Yes, please.
Do you know the full meaning?
No, please.
Okay. Who is the provost of the College of Health Science?
The provost of the College of Health Sciences is Professor Christian Ejari.
Okay. Assuming you are the president, right? Have you read the constitution of GPSA?
Yes, please, but not all of them. Yes, please, but not all the sections or chapters under the Constitution.
Okay. Article 18, clause 3 of the Constitution states that the president is not liable for any civil proceedings while in office. Does that mean that the president cannot be held accountable at all?
Please, can you come again with the question?
Article 18, clause 3 says the president is not liable to any civil proceedings while in office. Does that mean that the president cannot be held accountable at all? Explain the full limits of this protection. Should I repeat the question again?
Yes, please.
Article 18, clause 3 says the president is not liable to civil proceedings while in office. Does that mean that the president cannot be held accountable at all? Explain the full limit of this protection.
Honestly speaking, when I read my constitution under the Article 18, Section 3, I didn't see anything like that.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Let me put the constitutions to verify what you are saying, okay?
The Constitution says the president should represent the GPSA Association at the HESA level.
Article 18.3. What is there?
The Constitution says the president of the association shall represent the association at the National Executive
No. So I read, the president shall be the chief spokesperson for the association.
Thank you very much for educating us.
So please, if you don't know, just tell us you don't know. Don't try to lie, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Have you ever contributed to the food bank before?
Yes, please.
The collectors are here.
Have you ever contributed to the food bank before?
All right, I want to be clear with this statement. If you say, have I contributed, are you trying to mean...
Items that we take for those in need.
No, please.
But what did you say yes?
Contribution comes in different forms. So
what was your contribution then?
The food bank policy was actually an initiative.
What was your contribution?
My contribution was trying to talk to people that were vulnerable, that were not able to, find food for themselves, trying to talk to them so that they shy away that shyness that comes along with you feeling shy to go for the food bank policy.
The question is, have you donated to the food bank before?
No, please.
He said he didn't do donation, but it was other things. So what were those things? You rendered service, and you were telling people.
Yes, please.
So if you don't donate, how would they get more?
All right. I believe you can only donate when you have. And currently, as I'm speaking, I'm not having enough.
To share.
No.
To share. You don't have enough to share, right?
Yes. Honestly speaking, I still have to depend on some of our
Yeah,
colleagues.
I understand you.
If you get enough, you share. If you get enough, you share.
In as much as I don't have enough.
If you get enough, you will share, yes or no?
Yes, please.
So if, let's say, you get GPSA funds right now, you have enough, so you share. Let's relate it to GPSA. If you have enough money, you are going to share it.
Okay. So I believe in prioritization of the needs of the students. So I will not just invest such amount into just sharing or into just food bank.
So what are you going to use the amount for?
Currently, as we are speaking, when you move around and you listen to the challenges of the people, there are some of them you prioritize over food bank. Some may include assisting or resourcing the academic board so that they can actually make tutorial videos. Some include the modification of the current welfare initiative so that people that are having verified medical emergencies can be actually be catered for in our policy. So I will not champion all that money into just donating or into just food bank policy.
Who is a leader?
A leader is a person who has foresight, who sees the future, who is able to identify the challenges of his people, who is able to plan solutions, who is able to plan policies that will best solve the challenges that the people are facing.
So do you think you have the qualities of a leader?
Yes, please.
What are some of these qualities you possess?
I believe leader or leadership that does not really mean about
What
titles.
are some of the leadership?
My leadership, my qualities as a leader is my ability to mobilize resources, to assist students that are actually struggling with their academics. My leadership qualities.
So give me a particular scenario that you help mobilize resources aside academics.
Aside academics.
Yes.
Honestly speaking, the qualities that I give is what I know is peculiar to leaders. That's why I rightfully say leaders are people that has foresight, that are able to identify the challenges of the people, and they are able to find solutions by planning policies to solve these challenges. Okay, sorry. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Okay, please come, both of you. Come. Please sign this one. Like, be quick. too tired.
Easy one.
Do you belong to any committee in GPSA?
Yes, I belong to the academic board committee.
Aside that,
I don't belong to any other.
do you belong to any committee?
No.
You don't belong to any committee.
Yes.
Why?
So, looking at the various committees that we currently have in GPSA and then how they are structured, I don't know. Yes. So, I don't have any in mind that I believe the skills that I have or the qualities I have well fit those leadership, those committees. But I've been assisting with a couple of them, like the organization committee that I'm not an official member of. Yes.
So you help arrange tables and chairs
voluntarily.
voluntarily,
Yes.
and then you share food.
All those activities are part. Kindly come again. I didn't get the beginning of the question. So I didn't say will not fit. I said does not fit now. So I said that because first of all, the organizing committee, they do a lot. Per the knowledge I have, I think aside the activities that the honorable panel member mentioned, they do a lot more activities aside that, and that's not their main activities. So I can't. I believe that the skills are not fit for those.
Or you are too big to join a committee.
I'm not. That's why I was voluntarily helping them with their activities. If I'm too big to be in a committee, I wouldn't be voluntarily helping and assisting them. Good communication skills, good at engaging students, action oriented. Yes, please. Is there any committee in GPSC that I can? The skill of communications, all the. So it's not just based on one quality or skill. That's why I said skills.
How many committees do we have? List them.
9. The electoral committee, judicial council, organizing committee, international affairs committee, the committee for international affairs, the academic board committee, editorial committee,
And you think
academic board committee. Academic committee, I don't know.
So you said there are 9 committees.
Yes, please.
Out of this 9, you don't belong to any of them.
Yes.
Because you don't possess the skills to join this committee, the committees.
I said all the full skills to join those committees. You said? Yes, please. Why? If I'm no, please. If I'm not a team player, I wouldn't be here with Benjamin here today. And this is a team honorable panel member. I really care. Yes, please. Please, can I answer? Can I go? Yes. So, with what you said, if I wanted it to be on my CV, I wouldn't voluntarily be serving them without joining the committee to add it to my CV. One. Secondly, please.
You can't work with people. We've agreed on that.
No.
Why are you not in any committee?
So, I clearly stated the reason right from the beginning.
That
I don't have the full
but
skills.
you have the skills to lead the entire GPSA KNUST.
Yes, please.
You don't have the skills to be in a committee and serve in the committee, but you think you have the skills to lead the entire association.
I believe each committee comes with special skills that you need.
As the vice president, you are going to be responsible for the affairs of all the committees.
Yes.
But you can't be in one committee. You can't manage one committee, and you want to manage all the committees.
Manage one committee. Is it serving in the committee or managing the
As the
committee,
vice
please? Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes. Yes, please. Please, honorable panel member, respectively, when you were speaking, you said you don't think. So can I go ahead and give you reasons why I can? Okay. So I would start with the skills that I listed first of all.
The skills that are not complete, right?
I didn't finish listing the skills. So
but the skills are not complete. You've established that fact that you don't have the complete set of skills required to lead GPSA KNUST.
Required special skills.
So you don't have the required special skills.
Yes, please. But I have the general
GPSA
skills.
KNUST.
I have the general skills.
But you don't have the required special skills to lead GPSA KNUST.
Yes, once you. No, I have the skills to lead there.
So what does it mean when we say someone is arrogant?
When we say someone is arrogant, that means, first of all, selfishness comes in arrogancy. And it counts in arrogance. And when we say someone is arrogant to the person, yes, I'll use selfishness as well. I believe that when someone is arrogant, most of the times, yes.
So I can say you are arrogant.
No, please. No, please. No, please. Yes, please. Honorable and panel member, can I use she in quotes? Okay, so when, in terms of body language, yes, so in she, people usually say, Ochiano home, something like that. Well, I can't really tell the body language. Oh, I said it shows in their body language. I can't tell, please. Yes, please. Please, I don't know. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Please, he said. So, but Who did we go through the form with?
Please, is it directed to the both of us? Okay. Okay. We actually have a team. So the team, we are about 10 people in my team. Honestly speaking, I believe leadership. I'm not a puppet. Honestly speaking, I don't understand.
Can I? So a puppet is someone being controlled, not by himself, so controlled by other people. No, please. Please, is it me or to Benjamin? We are not the face to a team of 10, the team of 10 people.
So, I believe leadership, or if you want to be a leader, is more or less like a collaborative work. So that's why even as part of our forms, we were required to find some people from every class to fill it for us. So it's not as if they are not members of my team. The members, literally speaking, the members of my team are the very good people that I'm seeking their vote to serve them.
So you just need the vote of 10 people to serve.
I don't.
You mentioned a specific number.
Please, can I retract that statement?
The chief spokesperson of GPSA KNUST, you are going to say false things or controversial things, and then later on you want to retract your statement. You know we have a very strong. You know we have a strong following on social media, so anything that goes out goes far, and once it goes out, it's very difficult to retract your statement.
You follow GPSA KNUST?
Yes, I do.
Which account? Which social
YouTube channel.
YouTube?
Yeah.
Only YouTube?
And TikTok.
TikTok?
Yes. And on WhatsApp too.
So, Mr. Mensah, your CV, do you think there's any fault with it?
I'm not too sure of it, but I realized when I was printing it at the press, I realized the font size were different.
Why do you want to take the easy to this way? You said when you were printing, font size wasn't but you went ahead.
The font size were not appropriate in the sense that the sizes were different. So in my to me, I think, or I believe, there's nothing wrong with it.
So it's an official document. Have you seen the type of font size and the type of is it the same address? If your CV is inconsistent with font size, different font size, different font size, the same document.
Mr. Mensah, you know the KNUST Service Center?
KNUST.
Service Center. So this is just an advice. You can go there for them to help you with your CV. Their outline, font size, font style, and everything about it is okay.
Thank you very much. I believe it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I actually the template of the KNUST CD. So I actually went by that was sent to us. In the, I remember second sem. I said the template. I didn't say font size. Template. Because I believe it's different from font size. Templates is different from the font size. It's simply a skeleton that a skeleton that you have to follow. Yes.
So then it shows what specific font style and everything that.
Yes, because different associations or different organizations will accept different font size. So the font size that may be accepted in KMSC may be different from the one that may be accepted in Cincinnati. I said,
When you come into power, you follow what the constitution is saying. You didn't even follow what the template is saying. So how can we trust you?
This can come and give me your question. As a Christian, proud member of the Pentecostal Church, I believe LGBTQ shouldn't be supported in the country. I support the bill. Yes.
So what's the difference between the first bill and the current one?
Honestly speaking, can my vice help me with that?
The fair idea I have about the bill is that with the difference between the first bill and the second bill under the two different governments is that so first of all, the first bill was from the was the one submitted to the MPP government. The second one is the one submitted to the NDC government. And from what I saw, I realized that when it comes to the whole thing in being in public or doing it in public, it doesn't affect it. It's been affected when it's been done secretly or in rooms. That's what the fair idea and what I remember currently.
So how would you say the first bill that was passed
Yes.
affects you as a health worker?
The first bill, I think the first bill wasn't passed.
It wasn't passed.
Yes. Yes, please. Yes, please. Oh, I didn't know there's a difference between it being passed and.
So you answered without asking the difference.
Per what I know, I thought they were the same thing. I believed they were the same thing. Yeah. So your question again?
The first bill, any person that will be involved in the activity or the publicity of that action may be dealt with the people provided in the bill. But the second one, it will limit the
You've prepared for general knowledge questions, right? Right. Who is the chairperson of the IPSF African Regional Office?
Which we don't know.
Who is the president of the Pharmaceutical Students Federation of Ghana?
Honorable Philemon Ekpelem Akoti. The Deputy Health Minister is Professor Dr. Grace.
Pharmacy and Pharmaceutical Sciences.
Mr. Henry Harry Akosa. Please, can I say what per my research I saw? So when I researched, they told me that the
Who told you?
From the source I referenced.
What source?
I don't remember the source. So they said the registrar for the Faculty of Pharmacy and FPPS is the same as the one for the College of Health Science, but we have an assistant for that. So the assistant is the one just for FPPS. That's what I remember. I can't recall the assistant's name, but I know it's a female.
Professor Marian Asantua in cancer. Professor Samuel in cancer. Miss Clara Obin. Honorable Dela Likwabla. This I don't know. The name of the approved vice chancellor is. David Asamoah, right? It's David Asamoah. Initially, I said Professor, and then I paused. So Professor David Asamoah. Sorry for that.
As president, you are going to be the representative of GPSC on the faculty board at the HESA level, and then on SRC. In an instance where all, excuse me, and even at PSMG, in an instance where all these associations represent GPSC University Act have a meeting at the same time simultaneously. There's a meeting for SRC, a meeting for SR, a meeting for GPSC University, and then a faculty board meeting. What are you going to do as president?
Please, can you come again with your question?
I was saying that as president, you are going to serve on the faculty board as a representation for GPSC University. You are going to serve on the SSC. You are going to be a next member of PSAG. You are going to present PSAG. You are going to present GPSC on the SRC level. In an instance where all these bodies have a meeting simultaneously, the same day, same time, you don't understand what simultaneously means. What are you going to do as president?
I believe whatever discussion that will be held or whatever discussion that we will have at the college level, at the SRC level, or even at the faculty level, will all be in the interest of people and they are equally important.
So what are you going to do?
I will
Get the question. You get the question. Explain the question.
So in an instance where there are different meetings that you have to attend from different levels, so the college level, the faculty level, and faculty.
I would rather join the faculty board meeting because I will not neglect the others. Constitution made that the president can delegate or appoint people to join other meetings. So I can delegate or I can appoint some people to also join the other meetings as well. Article 18. Yes, please. The clause I'm not sure, but I know under Article 18 there's a provision there.
Recite the national pledge.
I promise on my honor to be faithful and loyal to Ghana, my motherland. I pledge myself to the service of Ghana with all my strength and with all my heart. I promise to hold in high esteem our heritage won for us through the blood and toil of our forefathers. And I pledge myself in all things to uphold and defend the good name of Ghana. So help me God. Yes, please.
Who is the current
Current. Please, there is nothing like FPPS presidents. Yes, please. Yes, please. The dean is the head of the Faculty of Pharmacy and Pharmaceutical Sciences. GPSA is an association for the students' body specifically, where it also serves as a staff for the faculty.
So how many departments does FPPS have?
6 departments. Okay, sure. Department of Pharmaceutical Chemistry.
Professor Isaac Ayensu.
Department of Pharmacognosy.
Professor Komlaga Gustav.
Department Pharmacognosy. Yes, it's correct. Okay, Department of Pharmaceutics. Per what I know, okay, right advising.
From what I know it's Prof. Isaac. I.K. Champon.
Thank you very much. Department of Pharmaceutics.
Prof. Noble Contrabe.
Department of Pharmacy Practice.
From what I know, Prof. Kwabena Ohene Boabing.
21.
Do you know PSFGH? What's the
Pharmaceutical students. Pharmaceutical Students Federation of Ghana. He first said something before he said the second one. I listened to him. So, honorable panel member, I listened to him. That's why I listened to the second thing that he said.
Who was a NEC member? Do you know the NEC?
I know the NEC is the National Executive Committee, if I'm right.
Who makes up the NEC?
I don't know the.
You don't know who makes up the NEC?
But I know that the president of GPSA KNUST represents GPSA KNUST at NEC. That's what I know. Yes, please.
So how many federation programs have you attended?
This one.
Which program?
Media Conference 2026. Last year.
Yes.
No. a federation and program that's not really dependent on whether you want to become a leader or not.
Have you attended the General Assembly before?
Please, which of the General Assembly? PSFJS.
Just attended the.
Yeah, media conference.
Can you give me some highlights?
Yeah.
What happened during the General Assembly?
Okay. So we were fortunate enough to have in our midst the PSG president, yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please.
So you've been called upon by the president of the federation to give a quarterly report as the president of your local PSA, which is GPSA KNUST. So how are you going to address the General Assembly?
Please, can you come and give me the question?
You have been called upon by the president of the federation to give a quarterly report of your local PSA. Do you understand my question? So address the General Assembly and then deliver the report.
The chair, the house. Okay. This is a quarterly. I'm still learning it. Yes, please.
So you are coming to learn on the job. You are coming to learn on the job.
I believe learning is a process. So, it's a process.
Do you think you have what it takes to be a president currently?
There's no one that's perfect. So, in as much as we are not perfect, we are trying to.
So that's what you are going to leverage on. That you are human. You are not perfect.
That's why, Honorable, I said I'm still learning. It's a process. With time, I'll be a better version of myself.
Do you think you have what it takes to be a president?
Yes, please.
I don't think so.
Yes, please. This.
Because all the questions I've asked you, you've not really answered anything. Are you here for a
Am I here for? I'm here to win. Yes, please. Yes, please. I believe the challenges of the people of this great association is something that we cannot always overlook. When I was in first year, the statistics came about the results, our results, and about majority of the first years, majority of second years has shows in some of the challenging courses. Some were not even fortunate. They thrilled and all of that. And also believe as pharmacy students, because of how our timetable is, majority of us are not able to build their capacities. So most of the time, we always oriented to the academic life.
Rate the current administration. Rate them out of 10.
6 out of 10.
6 out of 10. 6 out of 10.
Yes, please.
6 out of 10.
Yes, please.
Why?
They are really performing in some sections or some parts of their administrations, like the academic board, like the FAMedia, and then what the reason why I'm giving them 6 is that recently there was a ban on some of the social activities that has really affected them in their organization of certain social activities. Initially, or in the past administrations, we had a chance to actually enjoy sip and pains and other social programs that were actually relieving the people from their stress.
Didn't they do sip and paint this year? Haven't they done sip and paint?
That was the for freshers week, on the freshers week.
Was it fully full?
No, I wasn't there. Yeah, I was there.
Sip and paint for first years. So what can you say? From what you are saying, you are trying to say the administration is more inclined on the entertainment part when it comes to academic.
No, I never said that. I said there are some sections of the administration that they are performing very, very well. And I made mention of the academic parts. I made mention of the Farm Media Committee. And then I said the reason why I'm giving them 6 is because there were some social activities that they used to do in the past administration, but because of the ban, students are not allowed to have social activities.
Does your policy have any social activity inside?
Yes, please.
Which activities?
It's actually under my welfare policy. It's actually under the welfare policy. That's the aftermath policy. So it's a policy where after every first semester, they release our results. We organize a workshop with the college counselor to actually. No, wait. That's the first part of the policy. The second part of the policy, after solving that depression that comes with the release of the results, we organize a social gathering or a social activity where the students can actually relieve themselves of the stress or the depression that they've gone through.
Do you know the policies of the current president? Do you know his policies?
I remember some of them, but not all.
Are you sure?
Yes, please. The first one is the GPSA library. I remember last year around this time, they said they will implement a website where it will act like the Khan Academy, where you can access resource materials and all that. Then, to the best of my knowledge, I've not seen anything like that.
Do you know the Telegram bots?
Yes, please.
Active?
No, it's not active.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Telegram bots is not active. It's not active.
So, relating to what you said earlier about your policy concerning welfare, do you remember exactly what you wrote?
Yeah, I remember exactly what I wrote.
Can you tell us?
Everything about my policy or the aftermath policy. Okay. I remember when I was filling the form, I called the AC whether I should clearly state and explain every policy that I have over there. And I remember she clearly told me I should just summarize some of the policies. So that's why under the aftermath, I didn't add the second part of my policies.
So, your welfare policy has 2 parts.
All right.
And you are telling me that it was not important to add the second part because you wanted to make it shorter.
That's why I chose a policy name. The policy name is the aftermath policy. And I just gave a summary of that explanation.
The aftermath was a part that's mentioned something like that.
Yes, please.
That will be held for the students.
Yes.
What about the students that are not satisfied with the academic performance? Do you think they'll be able to come?
That's why I said usually after the release of their results, depression and stress always sets in. So we have college counselors that are there. We organize and engage the students so that they can actually talk to them, and then they know better than we do. They know how to solve such a problem. So once now the depression and the stress have been taken away, we can find another way of reviving their strength and then aspiration that they started. I believe the counselors that we have in our faculty are well trained and they are very, very well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They are well trained, so they know how to go about such problems. So this is not a problem for them.
Who is the college counselor?
Please, I don't know the college counselor, but I know the faculty counselor. She's called Professor LJC. The vice president. It's in charge of the. Please, we don't know. 2024. I don't. Honestly speaking, I know the constitution was reviewed 2024. Please, I don't know.
Did someone force you to vie for this position? Were you forced?
No, I wasn't forced.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
So do you know what you are about?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
I don't think you know what you are about.
Can I go back to something you mentioned earlier? You mentioned that you spoke to the EC about your policy, about writing them. And you clarified to me that you can summarize them as best as you can. Am I right?
Yes, please.
Thereby leading to you removing a very important aspect of your welfare rules and only writing one part.
Okay.
Now, how many policies did you give us?
How many policies did I give you? 11 policies. Yes, please.
Remember the policy on the first page 7.
The peer-led academic initiative.
Can you tell me how many lines that policy?
I don't remember.
You know you used that whole page to write down it. But you are telling us that you spoke to the EC and she said you can summarize them as best as you can. How do you now see this?
Honorable member, it was when I started writing the policies in the pages that I realized it will not fill the spaces. So I called the EC whether please. There is also a space provided at the vice presidential candidate's part. So I was asking her whether I can still continue with the explanation of my policies there. But she made it clear to me that the policies must be different and then
What is your vision for office? What is your vision?
Tell us what your vision is. When you are done, tell us what your vision is.
Okay. So my vision for office is to cultivate an inclusive student community where students are empowered to excel in academics both within and after school. I'm not quoting it word by word, but that's the general idea.
my vision is to build a progressive. Sorry, I don't have it.
So you don't know what is in the form?
Don't if I don't.
And you don't even know what your vision is in the form. Who wrote it for you?
I'm the one who wrote it.
You wrote it for him. Come again.
So I wrote it. I wrote my portion to him, for him, and then he wrote it. Yes. No. We wanted the whole handwriting to be the same. As we.
And then did you read after he filled the form for you? Did you read it?
So after I was in the lab and then I wrote it for him. No, I didn't cross check before we submitted. Yes, please. Yes, please. So with the, can I explain? With the policies, we share the same thing, and then for the mission and vision, that. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Like you rightfully said, the visions and the missions of the vice president or the rules are quite different. But we believe the visions and the missions of he and me must be the same, in a sense that we are all serving to the interests of the good people of GPSA.
their mission doesn't align with yours, so they should stick to yours. That's what you are saying.
That's not what I said. I said the rules are quite different, but as a team or as vice president and as a president, I believe our visions and missions must correlate. So in as much as yes, you will do.
But I do not trust you. I've seen you break someone's trust. God nights like.
Do you know the duties of the vice president? Let's the duties of the vice president.
For the duties of the vice president, the first one is to perform duties assigned to him by the president. The second one is to represent GPSA at HESA Welfare Committee. And the third one is to supervise all student activities and all committees except the audit committee, electoral committee, and judicial council. The current welfare chair, Honorable Kenny Esiama. Yes, please. Yes, please. I think he can confirm from my class. Okay.
Do you believe that the question is for Mr. Vice President? Do you believe the current welfare committee has an identity? An identity. Do you believe we have an identity?
Honestly, I don't believe you have an identity. So I'm saying this because from the welfare committee reps in my class, for most of when situations come by, they mostly complain they don't have enough funds to sponsor some of those cases. And from what I remember, one clearly told me that the whole welfare committee take part of the welfare dues from each class or so. That's what I remember. So with this, I believe you don't have an identity.
So my question was just to find out whether, for identity, I'm talking about whether we have a name and we have an emblem that identifies us. Do you know that the welfare committee has a logo? Do you know that the welfare committee has a logo? Were you at?
So I wanted to say that with the welfare committee, I think that I believe that if they have a logo, it should be first of all, it should be portrayed when or showed when they are taking welfare dues or yes. Yes, please. Yes. Yes. Yes.
I want to give the two of you or certificates. I want to give Mensa Benjamin an opportunity to steal the shoe. You are ending. This is the last thing. In this whole exercise, I want to
Hello, cherished members of the Ghana Pharmaceutical Student Association, KNUSC. I am Mensa Benjamin, third year pharmacy student, and I'm here with Kwame Asensu Bediakon. I am aspiring to be your next GPSA president, and he as the next vice president. We believe the challenges of the people are something that we should actually pay attention to, and that's why we are here to provide solutions to your challenges. Yes, we didn't just choose yes we can as a motto. We chose it because we believe yes we can improve our academic excellence. Yes, because we can improve our welfare policies. Yes, we can improve or strengthen our entrepreneur and then capacity building. So this coming 15 June, we are soliciting for your vote. Thank you.
Hello. With this, I'd like to thank God, first of all, for a successful vetting. And then I'd like to thank the chairperson and then the deputy chairperson for chairing the program. Next, I'd like to thank all the panelists here for their hard work done. And finally, I'd like to thank all the members of GPSA for making this program a success. We couldn't have done this without you. Thank you very much for coming. Family, I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. Please, thank you very much for coming here. We couldn't have done this without you. Thank you for streaming for us. Thank you so much for coming here and spending your long day here with us. Thank you, FAMedia. You're very grateful. Yes. And I thank all the virtual members for streaming live. Have a great evening. Good night. Thank you.